Previously on The Power to Rise, our heroes had been able to recover, recuperate, and reunite after a harrowing, sudden, rapid drifting took place and separated our party. Still, they were able to find their way towards each other after having been transported to different places altogether. After a bit of meeting with some folks and chasing down another entity, our team was able to reunite upon a scene of really giving a monster what for, with a bunch of goofs and gaffs and everyone having a great time. And then a creature seemed to have leapt into the room through the walls, tore the corpse apart, and shook our toughest one end up around and round like a ragdoll. Seeing what danger lay here, our party made a decision. Retreat, sometimes, is a better course of valor. They made a plan, they executed it, and managed to make their way back into a relative safe distance, where they met once again with the entity once known as Rael Caleb, now known as this one, as our party has been referring to them. They decided to put a few plans together, and it was here that, as they began to lean into the idea of trying to find their bottled lightning, thankfully with their fourth ingredient given to them by the possum folk known as Mart, they found that there were a few ways to get into a chamber where they might be able to procure said lightning. That being said, our team opted for a more stealthy, workaroundy sort of approach, and Puddle, upon having found a horned ring and put it into her possession, decided that it might be a good idea to lean upon the genie folk they had met earlier to help provide them a way further on. Team gathered together, made their way through a teleporter, and wound up once more in the carved-out, damp tunnels that lead to the giant, aquatic underground lake. As you step off the teleporter dais, small gemstones appear and light along the tunnel, back in the direction that some of you recall leads the small little outcropping where Ickleglug and Zaruk await. What do you all do in this moment?
Iria would probably put her hand on Lola's shoulder. Do you think it's best if we kind of wait outside?
Let me think. Yeah, probably. However, if we wait outside and they discover that we're outside, wouldn't that look shadier?
You bring up a very good point. Josie, what's your view? What's your view on this? Since not going to call you out on anything, but
yeah, no. But if you guys were going to stay back, you're not letting me walk in there by myself. But also, I don't want to leave Puddle high and dry in case they do accuse me.
Yeah. Maybe they don't even know we took anything.
Okay.
Just act normal. We just act normal, casual.
Okay.
Like, just act like you're happy to see them or whatever. Be respectful, and I think. Are we still? What are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to like bow to Puddle? Like, yeah, we'll bow to Puddle or whatever.
Well, we didn't really do that the first time, so that would be kind of weird.
Well, maybe, but then it'll make them think that Puddle punished us or something.
No, just be yourselves. Just own your best behavior. Don't do anything stupid. No, actually, don't be yourselves.
Aww.
Not that you're stupid. Just yourselves aren't.
Whoa! Well, I mean, that was a word to use.
I didn't say no. You're not stupid.
But why was that the word that came to mind?
Okay, no, because I just said
you two.
Don't be yourselves, just not stupid. And I'm just saying that you're not stupid.
I just want to highlight a sidebar where Castria and Syria are just kind of noticing that a lot of you guys have a little conversation off to the side, discussing things that none of you said anything to the rest of them about, by the way. I kept track.
So, not that I think it's probably smart to discuss this close to where they live. I'm guessing there were things about this we do not know and should be careful about?
It's a long story.
Very
We'll
long.
tell after this.
After. We'll just sit at the back. I'm saying we just stand behind everybody. That way you can sort of see us, but if they don't get a good look at us, then they're not going to put it. But again, they might not even know. So just leave it be. Act normal.
Puddle, I assume there are going to be rules of a court sort?
Not necessarily. One of them tends to prefer those of royalty or class, and I so happen to both be attuned to the affinity of water and come from a lineage of higher social standing. So one of them took a liking to me, and the easiest way to explain things earlier without damaging or increasing tensions was to kind of say that Iria and Lola were my servants.
She looks
That's
at
a
both
lot of
Iria
words.
and Lola.
I apologize, great.
Well, they do not look like servants, but
No.
I guess
Yep.
they have not seen many people outside for a while.
Well, it's also the fact that we're not in a normal area. This is like an adventuring style thing, so they wouldn't be dressed in outfits. Anyways, I'll do my best in here to
Are you
speak.
folks coming or what?
Yes.
Rising out of the ground near all of you folks, there is a head. To those of you who haven't seen this one, it looks like a almost completely shaven top head, a small, craggy, goatee beard coming off of this face, and then a hugely muscular body following up after it as a very, very dark, sort of brownish gray, sort of dusted person comes up out of the ground, arms crossed and just looking at each of you. Come on, we haven't got all day.
I do beg your pardon. We were just making sure we do not do anything to offend. Jinn are, I believe the word is sacred where I come from. I just wanted to make sure.
This person, who the others know as Sharuk, looks at you, Castria, and just does a quick little up-down sort of situation, goes, yeah, okay. Well, in any case, y'all saw the lights, right? You're free to come back in. Come on. We have something that we need to discuss with all of you. As he kind of stops, turns, and starts making eye contact with Puddle, with Lola, Iria.
Attract your feet. Attract your feet.
It might not work here at this moment.
I'm still gonna try.
Josie, Buddy. He does double take at Buddy, who has no eyes, and goes, just... Alright, well, come on.
Well, we have some things to discuss as well, so let's go.
Finally. He simply turns, just slowly, rotates on an axis and starts gliding through the earth, leaving, a sort of a wake in behind him that quickly reseals with ground.
So that one is... She turns to Puddle. So that one's name is...
I'm gonna be real, Puddle didn't pay attention to his name, because Puddle was enamored with the water one.
It might actually be more along the lines of Josie, Iria, and Lola remember his name, potentially. Actually, give me a learning roll.
Learning. This is gonna go
not
well.
terribly high.
Learning.
I swear to God,
I'm just
biff it with ones. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
I'm just being real, I was
Oh, that's
very
a two.
focused
There's
on
a
another
three.
conversation.
Three. Okay, Lola might know.
Lola, you thankfully recall his name enough. There were only 2 people, and one said their name an awful lot, and the other just admitted it at some point. So,
What was it?
Jaruk.
Jaruk, thank you.
Yeah, it is
A lot of names.
channel. I think. Hold on. Yes, it is a few entries back. But as you guys, perhaps slowly, casually, tentatively, totally not at all guiltily, follow after him, you see more
Oh, no.
light up along the way.
I'm following with the confidence of a pop star. I am just like, nope. Person clocked me. I'm going to be very, 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 very pretty right now.
Yep.
So no, big smiles to Jaruk.
Got it. As you folks follow after, it's like, well, it looks like you folks managed to find the rest of your mates. Take it wasn't too difficult to track them down.
Well, yeah. Ran into them in quite a convenient way, actually. We've had been split up again, unintentionally, and then met back up again.
What is it like? You folks got some sort of like tingling sensation in you to tell you which way your friends are?
Something like that.
Yeah, actually, it's quite close.
It's a very odd place down here.
It kind of swivels back in your direction, still heading in the same way. It just looks at you. In what way?
It's always shifting and a lot of coincidences that we keep running into each other.
Undermountain, yes. This place is old, from what I recall. And, well, we've been down here trapped ever since the Mad Mage decided to pluck us from our places and put us against each other. As he continues to glide over, you see, like, above, little gemstones start to light up the underside of the cavern, like little stars, just kind of reflecting every here and there. You see in the distance the lake, which had its normal qualities, now glows with like an undercurrent, like aurora borealis sort of situation that's going on. Seems that the spirits have been lifted here a little bit. But as he keeps making his way, yep, we were basically put here and tasked with order to have some people bring us a phylactery, and then once that was said and done, we'd be able to go back home. Fortunately, we were never able to close in on that bargain, so stuck here we were until you folks come along. But seriously, you folks haven't found anything like that, have you?
A phylactery?
Yeah.
I am unfamiliar with the word.
I figured the little guy would know something about it, but he doesn't talk, does he?
She looks at Josie,
And she
and then looks at she's trying to decipher which little one he meant. Oh, buddy, he speaks, but not with tongue.
It's got someone ripped it out of him. Shame.
He doesn't really have a tongue. He's just kind of bones.
Well,
He makes chattering sounds.
And he speaks with his hands and gestures. You could always just ask him.
Buddy pulls his head off and starts doing a little basketball over the arms sort of routine. And just, you see Drew go, right, well, the moment I think of a good question to ask him, I will let him know. As he turns around, partway through, he kind of, swivels once again. Castry, he looks directly at you and goes, by the way, which one are you?
Which one what?
Looks down, looks back up. You know what? I'll ask again later. And he continues on his way.
You can see through my glamour. Fun. Okay.
As you folks approach the sort of shipwrecky sort of nonsense on the side, you see that there has been at one point like a massive cargo ship or something along those lines. A few sails short of a galleon, I guess you would say a puddle, as you see that it has been covered with moss and lichen, and there's just debris and detritus around. You see he kind of like claps once, and a shifting mound of just earth just shudders downwards into the ground, creating an entryway through this vessel. Alright, stay lively. We've got some food, in case you folks are hungry. And I know Ichthy's just besides himself in order to see you again, Your Highness.
Yes. We do bring a little bit of good news. You asked me to procure something, and I have procured it.
Just a second. Okay. He looks at you and just goes, save it for when we're above able to hear. And continues to lead the way in. As you make your way through this vessel, you see beyond it that, kind of owing to the whole, like, raised morale within this space, there are little multicolored, thin-skinned sort of bubbles floating about the area. They seem to be casting, like, their own light in various different ways, shimmering like sparkles within the sky, as Ichthyglug has been making their way around. Looks like the floor has been recently any detritus that may have been around the first time you guys visited has been removed, swept away, sort of like it's been mopped in this area for the most part. The floor has been smoothed out, every sort of other things. You get the sense that they've kind of made things a little bit more comfortable if you guys were to return at some point. As beings who don't necessarily need to walk around using their own feet on the ground all the time, they haven't really bothered with that sort of thing before. But as you approach, you see the, for those of you who haven't met them again, a sort of like azure-skinned, sort of like another large humanoid who, at the edge of this pool, has been flicking their hands around. You see nearby a bucket kind of hovers on like a torrent of water as they flick their hand, and you see a translucent fish just go whoop, 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 and land in the bucket. But upon hearing some noise behind, turns around and you hear Jaruk go, "If they're back and they say they got good news for us, I'll get a fire started." And he just goes and sinks into the nearby cavern wall. And Ichthyglug turns back towards the lot of you guys and goes, "Splendid! You're all back. Welcome, welcome back. I have been preparing some food in case you folks were hungry. I hope you all like fish, because that is what we have. We have fish. If you folks are hungry. Are any of you hungry? Do you people do hungry?"
I'll take some fish.
Okay.
I will also gladly receive what you've prepared.
Very well. We will probably have to make a fire. We understand you mortals don't exactly have the magnificent constitutions that we have, so we will have it cooked for you. It may take some time. As you can see, fire is not exactly our specialty.
Oh, yes. Humans need their food cooked.
Yeah. Points towards what looks to be like a little, like, between a campfire and a bonfire sort of sized, like, pile of driftwood, logs, other sorts of things. You see it's still kind of damp, everything else along those lines, but they're clearly trying to make things a little more homey, I guess you could say. But they turn back and they just go, I wasn't accounting for this number. Just give me a second to get a few more, and I'll be right with you. They turn about, and you just hear, "It's just a darn shame I managed to lose my pole somewhere. It was much easier to do so with that. Oh well, these creatures shall listen to my whims." But you folks are kind of able to congregate in this moment. You look look around, those of you who haven't been here before just see the massive, like, strange boats that have been smashed here from long ago. The different vessels of different make in this area. You kind of left to your own devices at this moment.
Iria,
Yeah.
you should taste Puddle's food.
No, because I remember the last time I tasted the food they made and it was horrible.
So I'm saying you should taste her food to see how bad it is so you can warn her.
Well, no, she ate it too, so she knows it's terrible.
Yeah, but then I'll look all official like you're like her actual servant.
Fine. Does that suit your needs, Your
Yes,
Highness?
it does. Yes, it does, because I'm going to do something.
Your Highness is not directed at you. It's directed towards
Oh, fuck.
our
Screw you
Lord
then.
and Savior.
I'm not there. I'm at Josie's backpack, shoving the pole inside of it.
There's nobody there.
Puddle, by the way, can you please give me a agility roll? This is stealth, yes. You are going to be versus their perception.
Oh no!
Oh,
Nat
know-
fucking 20! Nat fucking 20!
Oh.
That's a 30. Okay.
Can I roll to just observe the surroundings, see if there's anything more buttony I can push?
Just a second.
Yeah.
As Puddle, you start shoving the pole, like Iria and Lola, you look and see that thing, look back up, and you see, like, there's a moment where it has, like, corner-side vision of what might be happening here. There's that moment of panic, and then you just hear, well, if you do happen to find it on those thieves, by all means, if you could just feel free to murder them or whatever you folks do. And, hell, it... and you see, they just turn back, keep fishing.
Okay, immediately before they turned, at clocking their turning, Lola would have just grabbed whoever's next to her and just ran to cover Puddle, like to stand in front of them. To be like, what's up? So if they turned, they would only see whoever she grabbed, which I'm assuming is Iria, who she was talking to.
Yeah.
They're just kind of like covering what's up. But yeah.
There's a divot in the floor, and I tripped.
As the two of you congregate and get in the way, Puddle and Josie, everything that's going on, Bunny kind of like looks at these people doing this whole thing who had no hand in the theft whatsoever in the previous sort of visit. Is a completely innocent, sin-free boy. Kind of just shrugs, looks up at the other three, and just kind of jerks his thumb a little bit. And you see he like kind of like gestures towards some of the other wrecked vessels nearby that kind of makes up the structure of like other rooms, chambers, other sorts of things. Kind of like a, you guys want to go check things out?
No, we are staying here. There's
You're not
nothing
being
else
asked.
to check out.
This is to end Castria and Shiri.
I kind of want to do a reading on the room because it's so old. I know
Sure.
it's not like a past hour reading, but more along the lines of just to look out with my sight to see what I can vibe out about the place.
Give me a prescience roll.
Okay.
Jerry would look around as well. Just curious.
Give me an entropy roll.
Ooh.
Oh, dear.
interesting. Oh no, that's presence. I pressed the wrong
Yes,
one.
please roll prescience in your
I pressed the wrong one.
attributes.
Oh.
Hey, saved by the attribute dice a little bit.
Alright, there you go. Prescience 22.
Before I get to these results end, is there anything you would like to do as the rest of these knuckleheads are doing a song and dance Charlie Chaplin routine to distract from potential stolen items that you are not aware are stolen items?
Hilarious if you suggest Puddle help fishing.
Hi, guys.
And then I'll walk over to Shiri and I will hand her the other half of the veggie meal thing. And just be like, well, since they don't really have a veggie option that I can see.
That's
Oh,
so
thank you.
sweet.
That's awful nice. As you go do that, Shiri,
Yes.
you pick up. As you've been going through this under May sort of situation, you've been picking up little like weird vibes and feelings as you've been make your way through sensing different sort of energies within this place. As you've been told before, this is an incredibly magical sort of conflux of different things from yester era, if you will. You sense a lingering, just not a direct direction or anything like that, but there is something that is dead nearby. And to double down on that, Castria, you feel the resonance of another mind within this space. Or at least your mental faculties, I'm not going to say in what state they are.
Do I have a buff right now or no? I can't remember.
I don't believe you do.
No.
There is something nearby that is messing with your supernatural perception sort of situation within the vessels nearby.
Well, seeing as I am in someone else's house, I will simply turn to whichever Jinn is nearest. Who would be nearest to me? I sat down, started dealing out my cards.
Okay.
Is Ichthy close by, or is it Daruk?
Daruk is somewhere within the wall space, I'm going to have to say. They no-clipped through the earth and rock and are looking for something, I guess you could say.
Daruk, I believe you said your name was? Are you still near?
Give me a presence roll for that. And yes, the not extraordinary one this time. There is currently no response.
There's a presence here. It's messing with my ability to read the room. It's not either of our hosts. She just says that out loud.
Excuse you? I have a very grandiose presence. You would at least be able to back that up with a compliment, if you wouldn't mind.
I would love to compliment you, if I could see you.
This is Ichthygluk.
Oh, Ichthygluk.
They very much heard you, and it seems you may have... Give me a perception check. And I'll say you can do so with advantage if you'd like to. Being from where you are. 19. As stated, this is a genie folk. Saying that their presence is not overwhelming or that the general area is not to their making or anything else along those lines is kind of a slight against their pride.
Not that you're not... Sorry, common is not my native language. Not that you are not a fantastic and beautiful presence that I am, of course, honored by, but there is a third. Have you ever noticed them?
You see that, no, third doesn't matter. Completely leaves from the shore, gets up to your space, Castria, and just kind of like leans in and goes, please do go on.
Oh, about your magnificence.
Yes.
Well, yes, you would think it would go without saying, but I can go on. As a matter of fact, if you would like, I provide a service where I read fortunes. If you would like, I would love to read yours.
I need someone to read my fortune. You know what? Actually, this would be rather fun, I think. Please do go on. Castry, I would like you to roll persuasion for me. I'll give you advantage because it seems like they're buying into it. As this is taking place, Shiri, did you want to follow up on that by any chance? Either asking, investigating, or what have you?
I would want to investigate it more. She would probably try to, like, even if she can't, like, sense it, like, the magic itself properly, she would, like, try to sniff it because, like, she's used to, like, yeah.
You see, within the nearby, there is a large, like, carved out portion of wood within the nearest sort of, like, ship, making sort of, like, the wall space for this area. Bunny kind of heads over and, like, does a little bit like you want to go, let's go mess around, let's go explore sort of situation. From the looks of things, Castria is distracting Ichthagluke at this moment. No Jaruk is around. So
Peeking wouldn't hurt.
And I would also say that since you were engaging with Shiri at this moment, you would probably also notice this action take place from Buddy, if you wanted to check it out as well.
Because they had mentioned that we were free to, like, walk around and wait, right?
It seems to you folks are guests. There was no mention of, like, stay right where we can see you. It's more along the lines of, like, they have made this place accommodating for you folks. If anything was going to be locked away, knowing that a guy can literally raise boulders or to block off passages and stuff, they would have done so. It seems you guys are not distrusted enough to hide the pantry or something along those lines.
Can I argue for advantage on that persuasion roll because it seemed like he wanted to have his stuff read, or...
I gave you advantage. You should please roll.
Oh, okay, let me roll again.
But yeah, you see Buddy just kind of is doing a little bit of like a... God, like, it seems Buddy didn't really get to explore last time, and it's just kind of like trying to get away with some trouble, but really doesn't want to be alone by himself for the most part.
I'll hold his hand and let him lead where he wants to go. Let him have fun.
Yep.
Because he doesn't know where he's going.
He grabs onto you. You see his legs do a little Sonic the Hedgehog spin, and then he walks casually into the vessels with you in tow. With a 9, Castria, you begin to do your reading. It's very hard to do a reading for someone who is perhaps very judgmental. Maybe a little bit the nerves are getting to you. But he seems to be distracted by what's going on.
Okay.
Nothing else is being done at this moment. Every once in a while you see like little jets of water shoot out in the lake as you just read things off. It seems he's getting into it, actually. Even with a 9.
Okay. I am talking about his favorite subject, him, so...
Yes.
The bar was not high.
You will be stuck here for a moment.
That's fine.
With that 9.
That's fine.
Because he keeps going like, oh, stop. Continue. Shiri, as you make your way within this boat, you see that presence of lingering death nearby continues forward. This place is old, kind of rotting, still, even with very well-preserved wood for the most part, but age and time and sea rot and all that sort of stuff has been getting to some of these vessels. As you follow up over a set of stairs, down some stairs, around a corner, up another way, you're exploring a bit. Go ahead and give me a perception with advantage if you don't mind, as you have noticed the signal. Also, and if you had wanted to follow after these two, you may also make a roll on this. Thankfully, within this darkened space, I assume one of you has made a quick little light source. There are places where the decks of these vessels have been like carved out, and like exposed earth comes up, rock and that sort of thing. You kind of walk a little surreptitiously. Nothing comes popping out at you or anything else along those lines. And you do a quick little scan every here and there. It doesn't seem like there's any traps. At a certain point, Shiri, the feeling of that lingering presence grows strong. And you kind of look down at the moment and see that there is, with a 26, there is a mismatch of wood, as in you are stepping between vessels at this point. It is very much of a different make and model. Like, looking at it, the coloration doesn't match up. The state of it, the age, the deterioration doesn't match. Not to say that either of these vessels have been here for much longer. Judging by how this place is presented, either these things had to have survived in some way over 1,000 plus some odd years. But as you kind of make your way up, you see like the angling of everything. There lies a couple of, just a door of metal that kind of hinges out towards you. And inside you see a long table with what looks to be a body in a big fancy chair. And you also see this at this point.
I feel I need to check the wood before I step over because I don't trust my luck.
You see Buddy kind of just, without thinking about it, just hops over. It doesn't seem anything affects him.
Okay. I'll tag along with him.
Okay.
Shiri's going to peek in the door, but not actually go in the door.
Nothing seems to take place. Again, the strangeness of the sort of interior decorating design of this chamber belies much of a difference between like this vessel and say the massive cargo hold that you just came out of. There's actual like metal riveting here and there. The table seems to be fastened to the floor in some way. The chandelier that actually hangs within this space looks to be of a make you've not seen before, for the most part. It looks strange. This is still rolling off that 26. You don't, again, I'd say both of you take a look around. There doesn't seem to be any traps. Up until the point that, with that 26, you look down, as you've been noticing the difference of the woods and stuff like that, you look to the side and see that there is actually a cut tripwire. It seems that if there was a trap here, but it has already been dealt with or triggered in some way.
Okay. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Like
yeah, sorry. I should elaborate sometimes.
Okay. Alright, she'll walk in.
You step inside, and you're free to follow if you'd like. But as... or you can keep by the door if you feel like it.
Wait, I didn't see.
Yeah. Those of you who head inside, the room you find yourself in belies the idea of an important figure of some sort. Unlike the sort of like methodical, routine sort of construction in the chambers before you, this looks like a place that was once perhaps opulently decorated. had artwork or trophies. There were shelves that had been smashed and left to rot some time ago. You get the sense that there are like lingering cobwebs of spiders who have left from long ago to pastures greener. But there is that skeleton that sits in that opulent chair with what look to be hands that grip tight over the breasts. And even from your point of view, Shiri, with your anatomical knowledge, that is not a human skeleton, nor is it a humanoid that you would know of.
When you say not humanoid, is it more like the composition, or is it more like the shapes of it?
I would say it is humanoid-ish, but there is something about it that makes you go, well, it's not an elf, it's definitely not a dwarf. This is like a medium-sized sort of situation for one thing. And like in your Rolodex of anatomical knowledge of skeletons of different sorts of people and stuff, none of them seem to be matching up with what you have knowledge of. Humanoid, but new species, I would say, ancestry.
Okay. Sorry, overthinking.
No, you're good. As you're kind of like starts to study it from perhaps creeping a little bit closer, if that's okay. And you look about and you see that there is, aside from the obvious skeleton in the room, there is also an open treasure chest in front of it with what looks to be like a scattering of like dust imprints ever here and there. It seems that this room has seen some recent traffic.
Tony Sherry just been, well, I guess anything worth interest, somebody already got to it first. Unless there's like a secondary secret container or something. So what do you think is up with the skeleton? Did he go down with it because he's the captain and this was some kind of flagship?
Something's off. It's whatever this person was. It's not.
Sure, do you move closer to investigate the skeleton a little better in more detail?
Yeah, particularly the hands too, just to see like its grip and like.
Lovely decision.
Oh God.
For one thing, it is still very much a looks like a 5 sort of fingered sort of hand situation. The bones belie a different sort of structure density, less like bones that we know, kind of closer towards cartilage or something along those lines. Even more so, that thing about the skull that I had mentioned before, you kind of start putting a few more strange details together for you. For instance, of the fact that there seems to be no support or slot or something along those lines for a bottom jaw.
No mandible? Sorry. That's what this phone is.
Sort of thing. There is just what looks to be a kind of a hole sort of situation.
Okay.
And as you kind of like look at it a little bit closer, Buddy also kind of like starts peering in everything else along those lines. You could swear that it looks back at you, but there is a moment you blink and just it is back in its natural, perhaps very fitful resting space.
I'm arguing if I want to be bad or not.
Hey, this is a space to pose
this one still following us, and specifically following Sherry?
This one did come through this space. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have everyone roll a perception check if you don't mind.
I was under the impression he wasn't here because he said goodbye before he went into the teleporter. So
He said he would do. They said they would do their best to follow.
okay.
Okay, Billy.
¿Para esto? ¿De veras para esto?
When you guys came through the teleporter, you did not actively see it move through it, but it seems to have appeared in the space nearby when you folks came through. When Jaruk engaged with you, it doesn't seem like he noticed it. And Lola, I think you probably would have been like trying to keep tabs on the sort of creepy, weird ghost situation. It doesn't look like it has followed you guys within this space. That being said, as you're not the one who asked this question, so sure, I can't provide you further confirmation beyond that. But Castria,
Mm-hmm.
It is hovering nearby. It is along the lines of like you have basically been doing this card reading, and you look up and see like on the railing of this vessel, it is looking. It seems to be looking around.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not hurting anything. I'm glad he's seeing some stuff. I'll continue with the card reading. That was just me, the player, going like, wait, do we have Ghost Boy hanging out with us right now, or?
It seems to have not caught the attention of either of those the Jinn entities,
Okay.
and it's just around.
Okay. Hey, I don't have to explain it. I'll take it.
Shiri, and any buttons you guys want to push in here?
I kind of want to talk to him.
Okay.
I'm curious.
By all means. I believe this is an entropy roll in this case. And I'll say, within this area, since you've been doing things along these lines, please feel free to do so with advantage.
Okay.
You've kind of had a growing success through the undermaze in performing this act. You reach over. How do you engage magically with this deceased entity, might I ask?
I think Fury would reach out through magic and just like allow the magic to like flow around his hand, just to see if like she can kind of connect with it somehow.
Your magic touches the skeleton. For a moment, nothing happens. And then swiftly and suddenly raises up towards your face. Like a sudden violent gesture, but stops. There is no weapon, there's no trying to stab you or punch or grab or anything else along those lines. It just raises its hand at you. Almost as if like if it were beneath you, you'd be able, like, it looks like it would be offering like requesting aid, but you don't get that sensation from this. But nothing happens, but the skull at this moment turns and stares, and you do see this as well. As this sudden violent sort of like starting motion, as it looks like it almost reaches up for something, but just like locks eyes with Sherry. Sherry, you know you have his attention, and there is something echoing within these bones.
Greetings.
The eternal rest is disturbed. Why?
Were you actually arresting, or were you haunting?
It looks about. It kind of engages a look between you, Buddy, and looks back. And by the way, this is not a audible voice you were hearing. Both of you are hearing it up here. We do not haunt. This is my vessel. It has been too long since I sailed. My crew abandoned me. I had no food left. My vessel is destroyed. I will no longer serve. How did you find this place? You see its head turns and looks. Robbers.
I don't know what I could do about the robbers, but I can at least give you food. And she's going to take the food that Ed gave her and then give it to the being.
You mock me.
I don't mean to, no. Food can do wonders, alive or not. And she looks at Buddy, who eats bones technically, so she was trying to do something.
Buddy is doing that thing where he's just kind of standing back, like kind of just side socketing it, kind of like doing a little very visible like head turn towards Ed, like, are you seeing this shit? If one were to give me sustenance, it would not be of the material variety.
I see.
But I like my powers, for I no longer contain the source of it. And if you truly wish to offer me food, you would wish you hadn't. But it would be, perhaps, of your prerogative, as I was once a superior being. See the head turn slowly into N's direction. You have naught to offer. Looks at Buddy. You contain nothing. And looks towards you, Shiri. You might still have the sustenance I require. But
I guess that's my little secret.
There is a very hard roll here in case you guys want to try to identify what sort of creature this is. It is going to be a learning roll with disadvantage. I hate to say it.
Can I put in a legend point and make it even?
You may, absolutely.
Okay.
I was going to say, if these dice explode like crazy, I'm going to be very weirded out by that.
I like how it ended better with freaking disadvantage.
It gives enough clue as to what sort of food it might be looking for when it says it's not looking for material in most cases. Your concept of food is strange to it. And unfortunately, you don't really have much of anything rattling around up there in order to tell you what exactly it is you're looking at. The most you guys can put together that this is some strange sort of alien creature. Or a being who is warped, mutated, that sort of thing. but it kind of sits there and goes, if you were not the ones who brought me, then have you brought death to them?
Yeah, a lot of people have been dealing with that down here. Did they steal your food?
No. I have been dead for quite a while. I did not see these robbers.
Well, what? Because we are after some robbers, so they maybe be the same ones. So what was in your chest in case we kill them or defeat them and then look through their things so we know what to bring back?
It looks towards you. He's kind of a weird pronoun to use for this entity. It looks towards you and goes, they have taken my vials of stardust. They have taken the control gems for the slot. They have taken perhaps other things. And kind of looks around, and I see so much text in the side chat. It looks around. I no longer have a need for sustenance unless you are free to give something. You have awakened me somehow. What have you to provide?
I'm arguing with myself if I should be cheeky. I'll pass. I don't want to make things worse. Actually, out of curiosity, she is like when she did the experiment with this one, she's gonna like make a little ball of entropy and then give it to him. Not like a lot, but like a little bit of energy. It's like something.
Necromancer. Let's see. It courses into his bones, and you see it look around. My scavenger has seen much greater ages. But I have been trapped here in Thunder Mountain for quite some time, it seems. Tell me, do those fools who call themselves genies still contest and struggle and fight outside of my vessel? I have warded this space from their detections. They are simple minds, as I recall.
Simple isn't always bad.
Since you have these stuff that controls the slots, we've actually killed one. Is there any other workaround those guys, or is it just straight up through the crystal? Like, do you make like a backup in case they were stolen or lost?
No, they come with their own from the pits of chaos. I plucked them from their wounds. Since they are not here, that means they are mutineers. You may deal with them as you like, but I will inform you that if robbers have taken the gems, they have control of the beings. Be careful with They are very dangerous entities.
Okay.
You are. Hold on. You're a weird one. What's happening here?
So,
That one has.
well, if we're
weird.
so if we are to impart your justice, can we know who it's from? I am Kitam, and I should serve it up at Gab. Seems like a fun thing to do, helping others.
I require no assistance, but if you feel as quite content to carry out my vengeance, you will let them know that Captain Lethrode sends his regards.
Captain of the road?
Captain Lethrode.
Sorry.
You feel in your mind the spelling of the name actually flits into your brain, reconfigures itself from sort of a strange garbled line into common letters, and you'll realize, oh, the G is silent, as it forms into your mind. I have gone down with my ship. My crew has abandoned me. Without food, I have simply starved. I have no means to return to whence I came. My treasures have been stolen. My legacy is now only a whisper. You see this entity kind of sits back and just relaxes a bit and just kind of... It seems like it kind of takes a breath, relaxes, just continues to exist in this space. Is the Mad Mage dead?
In body, I believe so, but spirit is another thing.
If its spirit lingers, rip the roots out.
Do you know where they are?
No, I cannot sense anything outside of this chamber anymore. My mind is long gone, anyways. See, it turns and rests back for a second, leans back, stops, looks up. Where's my hat? God damn it, motherfuckers took my hats. Can't have shit down here.
She's gonna look around and see if there's another hat that she can put on the beam.
It turns its head and goes, oh, I swear a lot now. Oh, I have individual thoughts. Huh. Well, sometimes I guess you gotta die.
I'll take out my crown and just give it up. Here, you can have mine.
You see it stares at the crowd, and then you like hear within your mind is like a or reaches a hand out to like manually take the crown. Just goes and puts it on like the weird sloping sort of like front of its head, and just kind of this will do. just kind of rests. Shiri, you look around and unless there's anything else you'd like to do with him, it doesn't seem like this creature wants to get up to do anything. It seems like it is coming to terms with its demise, and just it feels like it's fine where it is. It has questions, but at the same time, it's just like, meh.
I'm kind of curious about the questions now. I might not be able to answer them, but I kind of... Sorry.
If there are any further questions, you feel free to think about that. We're going to jump back to the other folks during this moment. Josie, Puddle, Lola, and Iria. Josie has, redoubled over the many, many pouches on her backpack just to make sure that anything that has maybe been stolen from this place is hiding at this moment. And has just kind of looked at me and is like, okay, it should be hidden enough. They don't know anything. Kestri's doing a great job of distracting them, everything like that. I don't know where the other three slipped off to, but as she looks around, can I ask the three of you, unless Puddle, you're not with that small group at this moment, to give me a perception check. Puddle, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I don't know where else I would have gone after shoving the thing in there, because
true.
Castria, I don't want to impede on Castria's readings, and
Castria's
the other three are gone.
Purposefully pulling really flattering cards from her deck. She kind of knows it back and forth, so she's just doing that thing she does when we get pompous clients, and just and this is the crown card showing you are of royalty, so that is confirmed. This is the Hierophant card, which means you are not only royal by blood and decree, but is a religious figure almost. So, Jesus. Just flattering stuff.
You need to clarify, Jesus is not a
that's me being funny. There is no Jesus in this world.
You swear an infernal.
Yeah.
As it happens, real quick, I accidentally popped to the... Oh, bye.
Josie, you don't have to worry. I don't think Suri or End would dare mess with anything they wouldn't know what... They've got a good level head. They wouldn't be poking around with things they shouldn't be messing with.
Yeah, we shouldn't be doing anything else along those lines. As the...
Why do they have a level head? Why do you say that? We have a level head?
They're gone. Oh my god, they're gone.
Yeah.
As you guys are sitting there freaking out maybe a little bit, there is suddenly just a...
Oh, calm as a cucumber.
You have a moment where you are sitting there, and then, Iria, you go, okay, we're calm. And then your brain just registers, why did the ground suddenly stop shaking? Large stone walls erupt around your small group. Not suddenly, violently, or anything like that. Just suddenly, just just isolating
the jig is up front.
The rest of the room, and just kind of you see Jaruk quickly ascend with the walls, looking at the four of you. Just as you're all kind of packed around Josie's bag, just eyes wide as he just makes contact with you. Hey folks, just want to have a little bit of a private conversation with the four of you. With the little bone guy, whatever. I don't doubt he had anything on him.
I mean, if you wanted to talk to us in private, there was probably an easier way to do that. But okay, dramatics. Hopefully this doesn't anger our champion, our master, mistress,
our master.
Yes, everything's fine. It's just cutting you guys off. And just goes, listen.
Oh, Jaruk, you look stressed. You should, relax.
Yeah, I am a little bit stressed. That's why I have to ask you guys a quick little question, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Ask away.
Well, if it's okay with our master.
Ask away.
You see, he glares at you, Iria. Listen, I don't give two pebbles about who's in charge of who or whatever weird roleplay thing you have going on. I'm just curious about one thing. Do you guys know where the towels went? They seem to have been misplaced, and I've been trying to find out where they go. Ichthy doesn't care about them, but like that's like my one saving grace for whenever things get wet. So, what happened to them? Do you know?
Yes, you two. What happened to the towels?
Well, we dried Lola off, and I forget where we set them down.
Yeah, we just kind of put them somewhere here. Just put them somewhere.
Because why would we take towels?
Of course, it would have to be the lightest, softest thing you guys could have found to just lay around somewhere that I now can't find. Of course.
You guys know above table, Cass could find that for him.
Unfortunately, you can't hear the conversation is incredibly muffled through walls of stone. For the most part, like if they had to shout in order to be heard.
I'm sure they'll turn up. There's not that many like boats because we didn't like wander around that much around here.
Well, if you find them, could you please return them?
I will
Certainly.
Or at least let me know where they went. Thank you. The walls around you and just descend back to the floor. Alright, I got the things. He lifts his hands and you see like two objects appear. There is a solid chunk of what some of you would recognize as flint and a gleaming cube of steel. As he just like grabs those things and heads over towards the little fireplace area to what looks to be start up a fire, and it is just a strange sort of like motion as he's trying to strike these things together.
Really? You two couldn't have just put the towels back where you found them? Really?
See, okay, look, a lot has happened, and the last thing on my god's dang mind is our towels. Are you joking? We're trying to find lightning to put in a bottle, and you want me to worry about towels?
Aren't these omnipotent beings, and they're worried about towels?
Oh, they're not omnipotent. They're
Towels?
just
Seriously,
wise.
towels?
Oh, the powers of gods. Jerome, did you lose the towels? Ichthy just says out loud, overhearing this stuff. And Jerome go, come.
Also,
If you have
Also,
lost
they're-
something of the mundane variety, I may be able to locate it.
Oh, please do. I actually have quite a few questions for you. Ichthy, you mind seeing to your cousin, niece, whatever the fuck, just starts swearing in like another language under his breath.
also above
Well,
table
let him
isn't
know.
one of the genies like air based?
No.
No, it's earth and water.
Water and earth.
Okay. Well, also like if they're made out of water, what good is a towel anyway?
The water one doesn't want the towel. The earth one wants the towel because the water one gets the earth one wet.
You see, like, as Puddle is saying this, Ichthy has kind of been, like, hovering back over and is threatening to do, like, a little finger flick motion, little droplets on their fingers. He's like, don't fucking do it, don't fucking do it, don't fucking do it, don't fucking do it, I'm trying to make a fucking fire here. This is taking place. Castria, you're free at this moment.
It's a dumb thing, but because they are such omnipotent beings and I want to impress them because I want to get the benefit out of it, would it be dumb to use my divine insight to find the damn towels?
You know what? Sure.
I'm using my I'm calling upon my god to be like, where are the towels? I want the dealer to show me where they are.
You go,
That's us.
I'm gonna use my once per session ability to do this thing, and you just kind of like lean in. You feel Ouroboros wrap around your wrist, coil around, and you open your third eye, and as you do so, you see that it seems that your friends had come here before, used some tells, especially Lola, and happened to leave it in a whole different vessel on, like, left it on some crates. The fact of the matter is that Jaruk apparently relies so much on a certain sense that he has that he could not easily locate it and has grown visibly frustrated with the fact that someone moved his things.
I have located them. I will go retrieve.
Thank you, miss. Just kind of goes back. Ichthygloo turns and just kind of shrugs, makes his way over towards your group. Hopefully, Zaruk wasn't being too intimidating for all of you.
No.
What's so
He's a bit
special
rough.
about the towels?
Oh, he doesn't
I like them
any
aggressive.
beds. Makes them all muddy or clay or whatever element. He's got his weird fingers in.
I'm trying to be
I
good
don't think
here.
I don't think Josh caught it. I did. I caught it.
No,
I'm not going to let you.
I
get
caught
this
it,
time.
but you
I'm
can't
gonna-
see the
I'm gonna
laugh.
zoom
You
in
can't
on
see the
edit.
laugh because of this. This is blocking the laughter.
I was gonna do a follow-up, too. But I'm not. I'm not.
Sorry.
You don't want muddy
Puddle,
fingers.
Puddle, you see he leans down towards you. It's like in Aquan, you hear him admit, like, sometimes you do find yourself in bed with strange bedfellows.
And it's always good to have
the
a towel.
pirate orgies.
Can I get a legend point for that?
I'm so
For
glad
some
I walked
reason,
away from this
in,
conversation.
In rune work, it just says Yowie.
How long does it take for me to get these towels in
Well, that's-
return?
With your
Well, this
with-
conversation is.
With your
Yeah.
presence, you're able to move in. You find your way up, down, sideways through some vessels. You do happen to find the towels, and then there is a lingering door that lays open, and within you see Shiri and End and Buddy apparently having a conversation with a skeleton, who now has a crown on his head. Is it a flower crown? I'm assuming? Yeah, flower crown, which looks odd, but maybe it's par for the course for your friends over here.
They don't look like they're in danger or anything. They just kind of look like they're hanging out.
No.
Case will kindly fold the towels and return because she said she would. Sherry's got this.
Yeah, this was a super stealthy thing, Shiri, and you see Castro just kind of pick up some towels, look in your direction, and go, I don't know what's happening there, but have fun. And just depart. As downstairs, it takes some work. Jaruk is able to use the improvised flint and steel to start things off. It takes it like a deep sigh, drops the steel cube to the side, which easily boof into the onto the ground. Actually, smooth floor, so it, and just you all hear this reverberating echo go throughout the chamber. Ichthygloo looks between the lot of you guys and goes, "So, I hear you folks had some good news to share. Excuse me. I'm assuming you went and did a murder?"
Well, someone else managed to do murder before we could, but I did procure an item that was requested.
I see. And do go on.
And I will do like a little reach in and pull out and present the ring they had asked me to retrieve for them.
You are free to make an agility roll if you'd like. You may also choose to fail.
Me?
Yes.
I'll make one just to see if I can react to it, but I am going to let him take the ring. I just want to see if I have the reflexes.
Ichthygloo looks like they go to grab you suddenly. Not the ring, you. And you kind of, you are free to dodge out of this if you'd like.
Is it an aggressive grab, or is this like an affectionate style grab?
Yeah, the rest of you see death incoming. No, it looks like an affectionate sort of thing as they go to like swoop you up into a big hug.
Does a 22 give me the ability to react?
Yes.
I lean into it.
Okay. You lean into it as you're like, oh, we're doing this. Iria and Lola, if you guys don't mind doing an agility roll, however, because you are in the splash zone.
Oh no, we're gonna get wet.
No! Why? Why?
Roll!
Just did this!
Am I gonna get back with the towels just in time to see Lola and Iria just soaked in water?
What the no manches!
Well, Lola's all wet.
Let's see here. I do have to roll.
17 isn't bad. 17 isn't
17's
terrible.
Not bad.
You're just moist.
Yeah. Puddle, you
Batch.
can do it. Yeah, the both of you just see this motion and go, we should get out of that, and then just boost. And Puddle, as you're scooped up into a big swirling hug, a splash, a gush, a fucking torrent of water just sprays out. Both Iria and Lola are forcibly
An explosion
moved
of wetness.
back and are just fucking drenched. You look like drowned rats. Right as Castria shows up with towels in her hands.
I will say, the entire time that I am talking to Ikapun, it is an Aquian, right?
Got it.
'Cause I'm assuming he's in a good mood now, so we're in the native tongue. So I think for Castria, this is the first time she would be hearing me speak it. I don't know if she's heard the language before, but at least Puddle
I
speak it.
can roll to see if I've heard the language before. I doubt it, but I can roll and see.
Joyest of joys, fathoms and currents and bubbles. I'm so happy. You managed to fight it back from those robbers after we so very painstakingly had to find one. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Cass, what was that learning roll for? I'm so sorry.
Oh, just to see if on the off chance someone has spoken that language around me before. Not that I would understand it, but I would have heard it before. Nah.
You see, like, Puddle is now hovering like 15 feet in the air, grasping this hug, as just kind of holding you. It's going, thank you, thank you. They start to lower back. Puddle, you look down to the side, and you just see Lola and fucking Iria just kind of like, just wet. All their clothes,
Why?
everything absolutely.
Why?
Like they were just recently flash exposed to drowning.
I will.
At least my hair is
because they
still
are
in the
not-
braid.
And I will, because these are technically not my towels to look at Daruk while I hold them, and then look back at the other two.
Taruk looks at you, looks at the people who are just splashed, looks back at you, just shakes his head and shrugs.
I will go and I will hand them the towels, now that they have permission.
We won't lose them this time.
Yeah, please don't.
You know, I don't think I've been splashed with water or thrown in a lake anywhere near as consistently as I have in the last 2 days.
There is
And I lounge around pools.
There is a surprising amount of water under this, in this labyrinth, I must say.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I wonder
In
if this is
Aquian.
how Puddle feels all the time.
In
Obviously
Aquian, I'm
not,
just
because-
like, it's water. Why are they so whiny?
Because I don't look pretty like a drowned rat.
That's an Aquian. You fully can't understand that was only
I'm just saying that out loud. I'm just saying that out loud because
Lola
it's just
has
like
a sixth sense for petty, and I think something like radar hit.
You hear by your thigh, at least you don't have fur everywhere. Josie, who also couldn't escape the blast, it's just like, I'm gonna take a few steps away. Excuse me.
Oh,
I start shaking like a dog.
I offer a part of my sari to Josie to help dry off.
That's okay. I can find this thing. Hold on.
You will catch cold. Please take.
Okay. She just takes it and starts trying to do something with it. She's like, I don't want to mess this up. And looks like she pulls out a tool, flips it around, and just you see like a little blowtorch activate. She just starts like moving it around herself. Taruk looks over like, you had that the whole time. I just kind of
These are pretty nice towels.
They actually are very nice towels. It's amazing
Lola's just very
how well-
angrily. You know what? Sure. Nice towels. I wish I didn't need them.
You know, there is a gym who uses water in their act and it kind of improves their appearance. Perhaps you could treat it that way. This is not wetness, it is an accessory.
Yes, very true. Very true. It's kind of like
Everybody's
half my
lost their
shit.
mind. Everybody's lost their mind. That's them. I don't look pretty like a drowned rat.
Above
You
table, there's so many
apologize.
terrible things I want to say, but I'm keeping them to myself.
That's what the side chat's for.
And it's one of those lines where it's like, does this piss off or or humor the DM? Oh dear God. Piss off. Okay.
That's why I kept it in the side chat.
Aware.
Just so you guys know, the side chat does pop up over, especially yours, because you're always up in that corner there, Patrick. The chat pops up during recording, so everything you guys say is seen.
Within the vessel, you see. Within the vessel, Shiri and you see the skeleton kind of turn, look over, goes, "Oh, looks like the boobs are having quite a fun time out there. Wait, are they? Why are they being jovial? They should be suffering. What's happening? Why are they this close? Get them away from my ship." It's just, yeah, and Sherry, if there's anything else you would like to do in that space, see that this area, anything that would have been worthwhile in here has been stripped away. But he has given you some information about things that he knows, for that matter. But for the most part, he's like, there's not much else he can do. I will also give this to you. If you guys can't think of anything at this moment, you may, like, down the road, say you had questions in retrospect, and I will try to fulfill those, if I can. If you'd like to keep things moving.
Yeah, I because I'm sure I'll think of questions like, oh, yay, that would have been a great idea to ask, and then it's like, yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
good
say
for-
that you've spent some time asking questions to this entity. With your absence, it seems that they will return to inert bones. I will say there is the sensation as you've been asking questions to this entity, they are not the person that they were long ago, I would say. You are talking to, like, you kind of, like, within your examinations have experienced that this is like an echo of the person that this was, or the creature that this was. So their distinct answers are essentially only capable of what it knew at the time. But further information or needs or wants or desires or anything like that has faded away with the passage.
okay.
But yeah, Buddy kind of looks up at you, looks down at him. You see that there may have been a thought that crossed his mind, but at this point, he's not going to make any moves. There was maybe that idea of, like, I wonder how it tastes sort of situation. But as you've been speaking with it, it seems like that's maybe not a good idea to do without, like, checking with you first.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
The buddy goes weird. But the two of you, eventually, I assume, unless there's any other impertinent sort of, like, ideas you might have within the space, are able to make your way back towards the main meeting point where everyone else is. The two of you return to see Iria and Lola and Josie frantically trying to dry themselves off, either via towels or blowtorch or what have you. Something happened. Either they pissed off the water one, or who knows. But in this space, as you all are able to get back together, Ichthyglued lowers you down back to the ground puddle so that you may step onto your own feet. But they hold out their hands to accept the ring from you.
I hand it over.
You hand it over, and you see they clasp it, open it back up, and the ring grows in size to fit onto, say, his fingers or Jaruk's fingers.
If you don't mind me asking, you said that you needed this to break out of the bindings here.
Yes.
How does it help?
Oh,
I'm just out of curiosity.
Well, we learned quite some time ago that these special little rings were given away from Hallister to his trusted apprentices, pupils, inner circle sort of thing. Those who he deemed as closest allies were able to wield these rings in order to make their way around this structure as well as they wanted to. Bypass quite a few trips and traps and that sort of thing. Say, if you were to find one of those teleportation sort of nexus points or access ways or even those horrible teleport traps, you'd be able to say no or determine which way you wanted to go without it waylaying you in any sort of way.
I see. Well, so this will allow you to break the binding? Is it an immediate thing, or is it over time you have to work to figure out how to break it?
We have discovered that those who had these were able to make their own gateways out of Undermountain. With that being said, we can finally make our way back home. It's been too long, and with the wizard dead, we are likely not going to face any opposition. We don't have to fulfill the terms that he so selfishly put in our way. Finally, I won't have to deal with air or fire. Again. You see, as he says this, you are free to give me a perception roll, or you may make your guesstimation however you see fit. With a 20, there is a sudden thought that occurs to him, and as you kind of have your eyes dart over, they break eye contact with you. You kind of look over in Jaruk's direction. You see that perhaps the same thought has occurred to Jaruk as well. That home is not the same space for them. You, being a Genasi, would know that the elements from long ago, from your teachings, education, all that sort of stuff, come from different planes of existence, composed of different materials. From what you basically learned is that essentially these two were at each other's throats way back in the day. Time does funny things to rivalries. And with the evidence that these two have grown close, mayhaps there is a tang of regret that home is not the same direction for both of them.
Home's such a funny thing, isn't it? Home isn't always where we come from. Sometimes our home is the people we're with. Wherever that may be, or wherever that ends up. And besides...
Is this in common or normal, or your language?
That is a fair question.
I think because this is like an actual bonding moment between the two, like I'm actually like breaking through his persona, it is in Aquian, kind of like out of respect.
Okay.
Okay.
Look, all I'm saying is, I've dealt with elementals. I've learned about them before. I've studied the ways. And I know that the planes are separate. But just because that's where you used to be doesn't mean it's home. Besides, in this world, there are plenty of places where the land meets the sea.
Puddle.
Where a river creates a canyon. Where a pond turns to a swamp.
Puddle. You have been making wonderful little metaphors there at the end there, before I could call for a roll. I'm going to ask you, let me let you know what the math is going to be.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you for a persuasion roll. You may absolutely use your extraordinary presence here. I believe that's going to help you. You have the
Advantage.
Item, the item, the MacGuffin that they have requested for your little side quest. You get another advantage from that. From the wonderful metaphors and the fact that you clocked the insight check, you're going to get another advantage on that. Unfortunately, because you were speaking in Aquan, none of your allies can assist you in this matter. They
Perfectly
do not know
fine.
the language, unfortunately, and they are not privy to what's being said here. And because you chose Aquan in order to share this, you are not getting additional, not just your allies being able to help you with this, but because Jaruk does not understand Aquan, there is not the idea of you convincing both of them.
It's okay. He wants to talk to me. I'll take the other half. You get Water Boy. I'll get Earth Boy.
No, don't worry. I'm gonna put a legend point into it.
This is a very interesting role that you are about to make here.
I'm very emotionally invested in
If
this.
you would like to put in points or what have you, by all means. I'm letting you know this right now.
I'm putting in an additional legend point. I can't put any more in.
Okay.
1, because I only have 1 legend point, and 2, because I have no points in persuasion.
Okay.
So that brings me up to advantage 4 with a +1.
So you have a 0 in persuasion.
Yes.
Then you're only get advantage 1 on
Oh,
this.
I can only get advantage 1? Okay,
Yes.
that's fine. And then in that case, I'm going to roll first, and then I'm going to say the second part.
If this is lucky,
This
I
is
will
lucky.
say
I
this.
want to burn this here.
you can. I will give you the choice here. How I like to run with lucky is if you do so after the roll, I might give you slightly less good results. You will still get good results, but I may, because it is a roll, I will probably tax it in some way. If you choose to do so before the roll, I will lean into using the luck right here and now.
I'm going to lean into using the luck.
Okay.
Then I'll burn it. I'm very emotionally invested in getting these two
This is
happy and in love.
This is insanely sweet, and I love this.
It also hits very close to home for Puddle because she's having very conflicting thoughts about her home right now. So she's not even. This isn't fully trying to convince him. This is also trying to convince herself at the same time.
Everyone hears this noise, but you and he hear this most of all. Water and earth, one erodes the other. But sometimes they make incredible confluences of interaction. And as you say these things to Igby, far behind, a great stalactite that rests upon the cavernous ceiling has long been gaining moisture from the humidity of this place. And at that moment that you present your points, a singular droplet that had been forming for who knows how long falls from the stalactite, impacts with the lake, and a resounding whoop sound of that droplet echoes off the amazing acoustics within this chamber, as if to punctuate your point. everyone hears that, but to you and Ichthy, there's something extra in that. Like something that you have lost contact with. He looks down at you, kind of chuckles a little bit. Yes, well, do you happen to have any suggestions for perhaps a transplanar sort of place where we can string up a little bit of a shindig, what have you? Surely there are maybe some folks who wouldn't mind moving in some new landlords or that sort of thing around?
Above table. I don't actually think I really know anyone because there's someone that you need like a good mixture of water and land, and I don't think the canals are enough water for Ichthy. So like making him stay in the underground is like, I don't know.
He asked this question, and you kind of have you have dealer's choice for the most part. The world's your oyster to suggestion. It seems that he's become very responding to any suggestions you might have. You're free to think of that if you'd like.
Puddle hears the question, and it kind of... There's a moment of silence. She doesn't say anything as she's thinking, and she kind of thinks about herself and what she's doing at this moment in time. Well... Oh, go ahead.
I will say, if you want to start small, there is a river that runs through Undertown.
There are plenty of places in the world where I could suggest different beaches, rivers, things of the sort that I've seen. But as I'm finding it for myself, there's so much more of this world that I haven't seen, that I've never thought I would see. It would feel wrong to tell you where you should be. And I think that if you want to be somewhere with someone, you two should potentially journey and find it together. Because who knows, maybe there's not a place where you think you should settle down and stay for eternity. The water flows and the earth shifts. Who's to say you all can't as well? And if you find somewhere where you would like to settle down, settle down. But like I said, home, as I'm coming to find for myself, isn't a place, it's a people.
See, he kind of chuckles a bit. Well, very amusing, Kassiria. He gives you another, not grandiose, not big and showy, but a humble hug. Also, out of curiosity, are these people actually not your servants or something along those lines? It's fine if they're not.
They are not.
Okay.
They are not.
We have been
I will...
behind their backs about this sort of thing, and
The...
you have done a great service to us, and I should probably, at the very least, give them some modicum of respect, despite the fact that they are inferior.
I lied about them being my servants, and I do apologize for that. They are, in fact, my friends. I am of a royal descent.
No,
That was not a lie.
Yes, no.
But they are my friends. They, I think, are beginning to become my own. I hope, at least, if they don't get annoyed.
Also, I am curious
Much
to know what happened to Silesia.
Makes many of us.
And as the two of you kind of confer quietly between yourselves, Kestri, you have your hand up.
I do. While that conversation is going on, can I have sat next to Daruk and have a conversation with that one?
You move over to sit nearby. Your friends are still toweling off. Buddy has been checking on everyone, seeing what's going on. And Deshiri have just returned. But as you go and sit down next to him, he goes, "Well, at the very least, you're not one of those folks. If you were, likely, they wouldn't be able to talk or run around and make all this noise."
What kind of folks?
He looks over at you, Medusa.
Oh. No, I am not a Medusa.
Not either.
Yes.
Sorry.
This
There you
is mostly for my own safety. But if you do not see me as threatening or want to kill me on the spot, then I'm okay with you knowing.
Well, your reaction tells me that you're not interested in stealing everything and killing the rest of them for a blood ritual or something along those lines, so I guess you're...
Things are not
All right.
as they were in the old days. You've been down here a long time.
I heard there was a temple a few levels up. Did you happen to run across that by any chance?
Oh no, I was possessed by a dark god there, yes. But I do not
Whoa,
think...
dark god.
we got rid of it, I believe.
Do you have a name for this dark god of yours?
I would rather not say, but it seemed to be a very big one. You seem worried more about other things than my lineage.
I'm mostly worried about what I'm going to be doing after this. We probably are going to take some time, open up some portals, and be on our way.
Is that what you want? You have gained freedom. Freedom is choice.
At the very least, it wouldn't be nice to be able to have a little touchstone back with Source. Good old Firma.
The earth is here all around. But if you're talking about the plains...
That's a very generous term you said there. Earth is all around. Yes, there is Earth, but then there's the confines of this place. You do know that, right? We are trapped here.
Yes, that's not what I meant. The plains, you're not the only ones who have not been able to access them, I believe.
He looks at you with that statement and just arches an eyebrow. Like, you actually hear, like, as his eyebrow actually has to, like, crack a little bit in order to form that curve of, like, excuse you? As he tries to Dwayne The Rock Johnson to you.
I'm guessing you are not aware of the calamity.
Please explain. And if you go into this diatribe,
She will explain what the calamity is as kindly as she can, with what the common knowledge is, because we ourselves do not understand all of it because of the time of the storms and everything. We're all still rediscovering ourselves. Home is different.
here's all of that. I would like you to roll a persuasion with advantage, if you don't mind.
Oop. Ba, 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 ba.
Okay.
What is my rolls today?
No, nine is good enough.
Okay.
He hears that, and you see a thought crosses his mind as he looks up. Just a second. Gets up, heads over. Hey, Ichthy, sorry to interrupt the polite conversation you're having here. can I please see the ring? I need to investigate something. Don't worry, I won't be gone for too long, if something works. You see, Ichthygloog looks up at Jaruk and just, yes, very well, just kind of entrusts the horn ring over. I have been requested if everyone wouldn't mind rolling a perception check for me. Uh,
15.
Plenty.
There will be potentially consequences for that. Can't say. Just a second. And as Jaruk kind of goes and takes this ring, you see he kind of steps back towards the cavern wall, starts muttering something under his breath, and waves his hand. Nothing happens. He strikes at the stone beneath him with his foot. Nothing continues to happen. And a look of not really horror, but stunned realization meets your eyes, Cass.
You only did not leave because you could not access the realms?
We needed the ring in order to get out of this blasted place. The ring should work. But I don't feel it. He looks over towards Ichthygloog as he just says, "There is no way home." And as he says this out loud, there is a look of shock in Ichthygloog's face as well, as they come to a realization that even if they had the chance for it, the option to return home is not there for them. And I think this might be a good place to go ahead and take a break, as they have been made aware of a rule of the world. The planes are cut off. We're going to take 5. Sorry, bald imprisoned wizard? Who?
The guy that we launched a boat at.
Oh, yeah,
He
actually.
lost his hair.
You know what? Charles, that's a really good question, isn't it?
Because they couldn't go back once I cut the thread with the scissor. They never went back. We just let them run free in the city.
So real
Because the
quick,
one was hanging out in the fountain.
yeah. Real quick mid-break handout of points. I'm going to do a halfway through. I'm going to hand out some extra points sort of thing. And Shiri and Puddle, please take a legend point if you guys don't mind.
I'm now up to 2 since I didn't use one on that roll.
I do mind. How dare you give me legend points?
Alright, but...
Oh, do I get a legend point for revealing stuff or no?
How dare you? For forcing my hand? I don't know. Now you can have one.
Yay!
Alright. That being said, looks like we're all back. Go ahead and get some music back in here. Might as well bring it back here. Alright, so. That is starting wild. upon Jaruk's understanding and the revelation that unfortunately one cannot simply snap their fingers and go back home just to pick up a few things. You know, stop in and say, hey, I'm finally back from picking up cigarettes and milk. There's a bit of a crestfall for the two genie folk. But thankfully, it seems like they kind of, like, Ichthyglu gets up, takes Jaruk by the shoulder, and kind of, like, goes, give us just a moment, if you don't mind, as they go off towards the side to have a little bit of a conversation. But those of you who got a 14 or higher on your perception check, probably look over towards the side as they go off to do a little conversation. Puddle, at this moment, either is wiping away or hasn't even made a move yet to the tears that have been leaking down from her eyes.
I take a towel over. And present it to Puddle.
You can drop the act. He knows now.
Okay.
Case will also walk over and just be like, would you like a hug?
Yes.
I'm
Thank you,
also
Bo.
going to drop my act, seeing as the genie just is like, I can tell what you are, so she just, so that she can have a little bit of relaxation, drops the glamour.
Yes. Lola, you as well. You can drop the act now. Just be yourself.
We got
Apologies
fired.
again.
Buddy clings onto your shin, Puddle, little pat, trying to comfort you as well. God, there's no meat on his bones, so it's kind of weird and pointy in certain places.
Thanks, little one.
I will also give Puddle a pat on the shoulder.
Things are good. From what I take it, they can't go back to their home planes.
And you understand that, don't you?
I've known that there's been weird things with the elemental planes, but I've only vaguely studied them more in the benefits of learning elementalism and channeling and elements and whatnot. Nothing in depth.
Now that was with one ring. What if they combined it with the other ring? Is that...
The rings, I think, are more of to get out of here specifically. They can't go back to their homes, which is another plane of existence. I think they could use the rings to leave here, just not where they're from.
Not having access to your home is a terrible thing.
I agree.
Tell me about it.
Oh yeah, can't relate, sorry.
It seems something we all know personally, between the three of us.
Well, between us, I think it'll work out for them.
I hope so too.
They've spent enough time with each other. It'd probably be worse if they went their separate ways.
I agree. You know, sometimes you're around people that sometimes piss you off and get on your nerves, but then you think about no longer being around them, and it makes you quite sad.
Sounds familiar.
Very, very familiar.
As I said, things should work out between them. We should give them a little bit of time before we ask them for a favor. Just a few minutes to at least discuss with each other, with themselves, and then we once they are, I guess, settled in with the news and have discussed their future plans, then we could potentially ask them for assistance with the lightning. Which I am dying to try.
Puck,
Wait.
about the lightning thing, you look over in Josie's direction by any chance?
Yeah, I'll as I mentioned the lightning, I'll kind of like look over towards.
Josie has been quietly tinkering to themselves, but at this point, seeing as your some of your friends have made over to like comfort you, you see her eyes are kind of locked onto Castria and kind of studying her up and down, like confused. And I will make it apparent that everyone sees at this point that Castria has dropped her glamour.
Did you not? Have you not told Josie?
I thought she's seen me without my glamour.
She hasn't.
No, when I was injured, I didn't have my glamour on, and we were alone together. She's seen me with my glamour down.
Ah, I don't believe that was established. Sorry.
Yeah, no, when I got fucked up in the river, the thing I wasn't focusing on was how pretty I looked.
Your item deals with concentration.
Oh, okay.
For you. So you have to willfully turn it on and off. But it's up to you if you think you would have revealed that error.
I thought we'd already established that.
Yeah.
Previously.
I didn't think it was my place to say anything.
The djinn saw right through it, so I figured perhaps I would take a break. I don't get to be myself often.
It's a shame. You should always be yourself.
I agree.
But I understand why you do what you do.
Just for a little bit. When we leave, I'll have to put it back on. I don't want to be shot on sight.
You do hear, despite the fact that Josie's been working on this, hey, and can I get your help with some stuff over here?
Yeah. What do you need, Josie?
I just want your assistance. You gave me this pipe. Can you help me break this down into some sort of... how fine of control are you able to do on these things, by the way?
Like, what do you mean? Like,
Like-
what do you mean?
Can you do specific shapes, or am I going to have to, like, fine-tune them afterwards?
I mean, I could try to get it close as what you need. Do you need like a coil or rods or springs? What do you need?
Oh, yeah, like coil, spike, that sort of thing. So,
How many do you need?
well, I have 5 bottles. If we can get 5 of those, that'd work great.
So, just find out. $21 to attempt to reshape these things.
Okay. I believe, your level of transmutation doesn't let you do the whole permanent thing just yet. So this
No,
is
it would just be.
But it's not as if they're different, like, materials. So I would say that you're able to, like, do some decent work and get it to, like, the rough shape that she wants. It does take her cooperation with you in order to make this. So with time that's being taken place here, she's been working on this on and off throughout the whole time. And thankfully, as you kind of, like, work your way into it, if you keep helping her with this instead of concentrating on boons in the near future, you will likely have these things finished and ready to go. I will say that. If you're willing to pitch it for that. Okay. But yeah, as she has been working on that, she goes, okay, so we're just jamming these through these corks, and then once we have this available, basically, whenever we find a source of lightning, we should hopefully stick this up. Lightning should hit the metal. It goes into the bottle. It should be able to stay there. I'm making some special caps for this, and we'll be good. We'll have those, in theory. If we don't die to the lightning in the process. Oh. I don't know why I said that. Should be fine. But yeah. In this moment, Shiri, Lola, what's going on with you folks?
Shiri's thinking, like, between just hearing that the genies can't go where they want to, but she's also kind of considering the benefactor's notes and like what they could entail, because if they can't go anywhere, does that mean we can't bring who we need to back? Just what things she's thinking about.
The thought occurs to you. If it's possible that these elemental planes, as they call them, are inaccessible, does that mean there's not perhaps another side? What does the idea of the cosmology look like? Is that a reason why these souls linger in this space? Questions, perhaps a few answers that lead to more and more and more. It's hard to tell. Bringing people back, however, not in a way that really substantiates the same sort of cloth, so to speak.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I didn't know my mic was on.
I thought you were gonna say something. Sorry.
I thought you were still going, so I'm waiting. My mic, I accidentally clicked it.
Go ahead, Lola.
Okay. She just kind of walked off because all that lovey-dovey stuff was making her really uncomfortable. So she just was like, "Yeah, this is their thing. They're excited about this. I'm gonna just not be a party pooper and move away with my egotistical nihilism." So she's kind of just off in a corner waiting, like just still getting as much of the grime off of her from the water as she can. Just with that same thought, just like, why does everyone get so excited over shit like this?
Lola, do you mind making me a learning roll?
He doke. Uh, 22, I think. 22.
Not a lot that transpired recently may have much of perhaps a contextual interest to you. Anything else along those lines? Yeah, great for them that they've found the life partner or what have you, all that sort of things. But Jaruk's sort of realization, the information that was shared from Kashria, the way is shut. It doesn't really interest you, but there's a part of you that recalls that there was. It feels like that might be information that's of interest to someone else, but for some reason it's just that little thought in the back of your head that information like this might be useful to someone. You just can't recall exactly who said it at this moment.
She kind of pings at the back of her mind and just, I'm sure it'll come to me. to probably in the middle of battle, I'll suddenly be like, oh my god, that's what I was trying to remember. But she's she's in her very Faye kind of way, just like, this is just not, she just doesn't care enough about it. Yeah, she's like, my friends are involved and they seem invested, so I will respectfully not be a bitch and just let them have this while I'm off over here existing, because whatever. So they've been together this whole time. They wasted their own time. To her, that's how she's seeing it in her head. She's like, you could have been, sorry, I was going to use a very crude way of saying that. It was like, you guys could have been at that for fucking centuries and you just wasted the entire time. I mean, okay, whatever.
Well, immortal beings have a different grasp of time. Speaking of time, a little tiny sliver of time passes. I'm going to say you guys essentially have a sort of a short period, maybe an hour, to kind of sit down, have, I think, lunch at this point, and kind of take a moment to breathe, de-stress, that sort of thing. Castro, you have your hand up.
I do, since we do have a little bit of time, I think Cass does feel a little bad about something and wants to go talk to Lola.
Okay. Absolutely. Within this sort of hour-long rest period, is there anything that anyone would like to get up to kind of deal with the situation that may be coming up real shortly?
I'd like to have a conversation with Puddle.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, a lot of you folks have lethal damage, by the way, and there is someone here who might be able to help with that, if they'd like to.
If anyone wants the healing, I'm happy to heal them.
I would like my
off.
There are a lot of people who have been injured recently with the explorations through the underground. But as I said, I'm giving you a 1 hour sort of situation, Shiri. I'm afraid you're going to have to pick your favorite or most practical choice.
It's a go with Iria. I'll be okay.
No.
I feel like in character we'd both be like, no, go to the other one.
I will also say, if you want a more practical, you can roll a learning, use your anatomical knowledge off the top of your head. So I'll give you learning with advantage if you want to see who's the most injured. Or
I'll do that.
Percentage-wise, who's the most messed up.
Do. You.
But can I use my feet? Because
that was your feat. That was the knowledge one. Unfortunately, this was DC is maybe 15 at this point. I thought the advantage would get you there.
Oh, I didn't use advantage. That's why.
Please roll an advantage. That is still fucking 2 on the D20.
WebMD kicking in.
We'll see if it explodes like crazy. Who knows? Okay.
What's better?
Well, I would have taken the reroll of the D6, but you know what? I'll take the 17. Looking at your allies, I would say I'm just going through sheets and getting a feel for lethal damage amounts. If you want who has the most lethal damage on them, I would say it is currently a tie on how badly they're messed up.
There's a tie.
Yeah, it is, and Iria's not tying.
No, I am not.
No. And I will go ahead and say, but if you do want who has the highest number subtracted from their max health, it will be Castria. If you're looking for highest percentage, it's Josie.
Go Josie. Josie, we need her. We need her. And Cass saw how Josie got fucked up, so...
Oh, sorry. Percentage is tied between Castria and Josie. Josie has less max HP than Castria does altogether.
We need her to help catch the lightning with Puddle. And I can do stuff from a distance. I'll be okay.
That is the practical knowledge that you're able to glean from this. You are still allowed to pick whoever you like, Shiri, and I will not hold it against you.
Pressure.
You can also take time to think about it if you like, or flip a coin or what have you.
Well, since they're both going to do things, I will let them do their things and then heal, because I don't know if I could heal them.
It's essentially you're still kind of in the same area. It's not like you're having to rush somewhere. As is over time, you're able to focus these energies, and then at the end, you still have to roll to see if you even do it anyways.
True, yeah.
If you'd like to, you can feel free to roll that heal, and if you don't even get the 12, then nothing happens, unfortunately. But yeah, Castria, you head off after Lola, I believe.
I think Cass notices Lola kind of saunter off, and as she's walking, this one kind of catches her eye. Is this one still hanging out where it was previously? Or is it looking around?
Now hovers right above the prow of another ship.
Okay.
Prow or bow? I forget.
And just like this guilt runs over her, and kind of goes off to see how Lola's doing. Lola?
Yes.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Do you?
We're new friends. A conversation got heated a little while ago, and I spoke out of turn. I do not know you well enough to say such terrible things.
You mean how I wasn't taught empathy?
Yes.
It's fine, it's your opinion.
But I do not know you well enough to make that accusation, and I do wonder, though. You have a practicality about how you see things. How'd you come about that?
I don't even call myself practical. I don't know. Just, this is the way of the world. This is how I look at it, how I see it, and how I move within it. However, to your comment, I do, in fact, have lots of empathy. It's kind of necessary. You don't get to enjoy someone's pain unless you have just a little bit of empathy.
You enjoy others' pain?
Yeah, when they do you wrong.
I see. Sort of a, tit for tat sort of thing.
Of course. If you do something to me, I do something to you. That's simple. But if you don't have empathy, then you can't really, enjoy that.
So I ask you this question. What is the main difference between our friend and the fairy wings floating amongst you?
The fairy wings have harmed nobody.
Neither has this thing. It has just been born.
It's the same thing that attacked Iria and left her for dead.
Same body. I'm not sure it is the same consciousness.
Sorry, I got distracted by the sound.
That made conversation trombone. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're fine.
Roll.
Can you repeat your question? I'm sorry.
No. It was just simply saying that Cass is not sure that what now resides in this body is not the same person that hurt Iria. It could be something new.
Yeah, but why take the chance? It's like sometimes I wonder, we all do crazy, I'm not one that has not done something stupid. I do something stupid on a daily basis. It's kind of part of my to-do list. But why is it that we're really okay with taking the chance on things like that? I get it. Like, oh, we want to help everyone, and that's noble and all. But sometimes helping everyone is not a good idea, and not because because you have to be a bad person, but because sometimes the people you're helping, you shouldn't have helped them, and then that bites you in the ass.
Have you ever run into that?
Consistently. That's my life. I've literally been kidnapped.
Who was the last one?
It's
who
just something
betrayed
you.
you.
What?
It sounds like someone has betrayed you.
It's part of it's the life.
The life.
Everyone's gonna betray you.
Are you talking about your family's business? I wasn't sure you were so involved.
I'm part of the family, so
And that's something you have a choice in?
what do you mean?
Well, say the family business was a bakery. Do you enjoy
Uh-huh.
making the bread, or is it just family business?
Oh, okay. You're asking if I love family business. I'm not really into it, but that's what But that's just what I was born into. I have so much and so much privilege. It comes at a price. You can't just have everything and then get to do whatever you want. Though what I'm currently doing right now, is kind of against that. So I'm kind of in a weird transitional place right now.
Interesting.
My brother says I'm testing the boundaries of what I'm allowed to do. Eventually, Dad will pull the leash, and I will heal.
I am sorry. That sounds like... That sounds terrible.
Why? I've had a wonderful life. I've had every
No.
privilege. You can't have everything in life. Sometimes you have to give something up to have safety, comfort, power, money.
You look really like my mother. I think she would have preferred if I felt the same way you do.
Oh,
At
shit.
any rate,
And
I
then-
am sorry if I have offended you earlier. It was not my finest moment. And I do regret it.
It's a little obvious when I'm pushing others' buttons. It's fine. I'm sure you'll push mine.
I feel like I do constantly.
Oh, you haven't yet. You nudge them. You nudge them. You get a reaction. But to push my buttons, well, you know the phrase, "I am my father's daughter"?
Cass looks like she's future remembering. And pauses and says, "Well, I will leave you to your thoughts." And retreats. There was something about that triggered something else that made her go, "I should leave."
Full on Commander Shepard. I should go. Middle of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Just turn and just walk.
Side to side, because she's a snake.
Mm-hmm.
Castria just turns and departs. Weird.
Before, just for some fun color, it's not weird to her. She turns and watches her go. It's like arm's length. That's the only way to do this. Goes back to what she's doing.
Iria and Puddle.
Puddle would have, before Yuria would have approached, I would have walked out to the water's edge and just kind of like sat in the water and almost kind of meditated. Not like a full meditation, but just listening to the water and kind of being in my zone.
Iria sees this. She walks up and just kind of sits on the edge of the water. Home's a curious thing, Puddle. And she kind of looks over at the gins. I know you're looking for your home. Are you in the same predicament as them?
In what way?
They can't get to their home. Are you
I
able?
can't get to my home either, but not in the same way. At least I don't think not in the same way that they can't get to their home. From my understanding, my home exists in this plane. Now, I may be wrong, but if I am, that's something that, to my knowledge, not even my city knows about. My home is simply undetectable from the outside.
How long has it been since you've been home?
Well, I believe I first swam to the surface and joined up with the pirate crew I traveled with for, let's see, it would have been around roughly a year or so ago. I traveled with them for many months and then spent about 2 or 3 months on the land after heading my separate way before making my way to this lovely underground city that for some reason I thought would have a lead. And now, here I am. And I don't know what I'm doing.
If it makes you feel any better, I really don't know what I'm doing either. Now it's not been a year, it's only been maybe a month or so since I've left home. Again, a lead led me to this city, and one thing led to another, and now we're sitting here in the middle of a cave that I really don't like being in anymore.
Yes. I think I'm ready to go and feel the warmth of the sun once again. Feel the droplets of rain, the breeze, the trees.
The openness.
Very stuffy down here.
What I wouldn't give to see sunrise on the horizon again. I made you a promise a while ago. I'll make sure you get home.
No, there's no need for you to waste your time getting me home. You just don't mention it to others.
Your secret's safe with me, Puddle.
Besides, I don't even know if it's possible for me to get back home, or even if I can get back home, if I'm even welcome back home. We kind of have this thing where they say if you leave, then you're gone forever. But I don't know if that's like because no one can find their way back, or because they hate you if you leave. They're not really super specific with it.
Well, has anybody ever tried to come back?
Well, that's the funny thing. No one's ever made it back, so I don't know.
Well, maybe you can be the first.
Or I'll die out here and I'll never see any of my people again.
With that kind of attitude.
I think it's how you people up here say a fish out of water. C'est moi.
Well, I'm not like most of these people.
Someone going, what do you mean, you people?
You people.
Look, regardless, there's
It's
nothing to
I
concern
know.
yourself with my home.
Well,
I'm sure you have plans to
So-
return home once we get out of here, right?
well, it is sort of my deal after kind of that. You said something that kind of resonated. Home isn't a place, it's the people you're with. So by that meanings, we're in this together. All of us.
Yeah.
If you need time to think, I just wanted to speak with you briefly.
Really appreciate you coming. You're more than welcome to meditate with me if you would like.
I won't do it in the water. I've been wet enough today.
No worries. I'm sure you have your own methods. I'm trying to speak to the water. It doesn't work. Just ignore me.
With that area, as you kind of look up past Puddle, you see the approaching figures of Jaruk and Igloo as they are returning at this point. They look over. You hear Jaruk goes, "All right, that's enough. We don't need to get mushy anymore." Appreciate you folks hanging out for our little chat. We have to come up with some decisions very soon, but that being said, you folks have done us a favor, so I guess we should... Have you all eaten? Have you all had a chance to have some lunch and such?
Yes,
Yes.
I ate
Fish.
the
Again.
fish.
I can't ask to how well it was cooked. Neither of us are good cooks. So, let's go ahead and get your group together if you don't mind. And I would like to ask you folks, and he's kind of broadcasting his voice a little loudly for all of you to hear. So, what can we do for you folks? Mind you,
It's
we cannot grant any wishes.
You know, it's very convenient you ask. Turk, I think you in particular might be a little useful. I think there's like a saying that sometimes when you do something that's like really phenomenal and like a one-time thing, you can capture lightning in a bottle. We need to do that literally.
Igloo looks horrified, and Jaruk looks nonplussed. Upon the mention of lightning, they look at you quizzically in different states of mental duress, as they're like, "What?"
It's needed for. And I look to the rest of the group. A project that we are working on.
Right.
Our
How do you?
friend here's. Our friend's building a device to contain the lightning, but I imagine we're going to need someone to potentially hold or wield that device that won't be injured.
He looks at you and goes, unfortunately, as much as I would like to help with something like that, I'm afraid I can't exactly... I don't really want to volunteer my services for that. Besides, as you all have basically been able to glean, I'd like to get out of here, one way or another.
I have noticed you are able to manipulate the earth around us. This rock and stone. There is a place where we might be able to catch this lightning, but the way is through a very slim crack in a stone wall.
You know a
Perhaps you can
place-
help there.
You know a place where you can catch lightning.
I believe in my vision I heard the name Kraganaw.
Both of them tilt their heads in opposite directions as they stare at you like you've just turned into an egg. I'm sorry, you're saying you're going to the Kraganol?
Yes, in my vision, through the Kraganol, or at least near it, is where we can capture the lightning.
Okay, you folks are going... Yeah, we're not going there.
How come?
That is potentially life or death stakes sort of situation. Granted, you folks look like you're resourceful enough in order to overcome that, but we have a lot of not being here to catch up on, so... But if you folks are really insistent on throwing yourselves into one of Hallister's worst fucking challenges that he has been able to come up with, be our guest.
Yes, we will. Could you open away? Or help open away? You don't have to go in.
You see Ichthy looks over at Drew. He's okay, hold on. Give you away there. Yep.
There was a back entrance that had a sort of crack in the wall.
You don't have a chart or anything, a crack in the wall?
Yes, and you have
Sorry.
the map, yes?
Was I done helping Josie? Because
Yes, at this point, you actually see, like, she's got a fair majority of them ready. But you're able to step away for a brief moment. It's not like you have to be there 24/7.
Yeah, I'll just walk over and then I'll produce the map. Just open it up.
I'll point right about where I think that crack is.
So there's actual stone and not the usual... The thing about this place is that I've been able to get past a lot of the rock barriers, but if this is actually accessible through various ways, then yeah, I could help out with that. Not personally, I'm not making my way there, but that's... Huh. This place got messed up. Well,
But
yeah.
do you see the rest of the world?
If we haven't even seen the rest of the world before all this, so how will we know?
Oh.
I can get something for you folks in order to get there. If you folks don't mind giving me a second, I'll be right back. And Drew just kind of sinks into the ground. Anything looks to the rest of you and goes, well, if you folks are actually going to be taking on the Kraganol, insane idea, I wish you all luck. Not that I can grant it.
Is there any pointers you could give us?
No. As far as I know, the name is dreaded by those who have passed through here through eons yester. So, just, try not to die. That's my best advice.
That has been our strategy.
I do have two more favors to ask of you,
Sure.
if I may. One, take care of each other and be safe. This world is a bit wild. Don't have yourselves caught in another dungeon.
Well, what other rock do
and
I have
two-
to lean on?
At some point, we're both attuned to the water. At some point, let us have the currents have us meet again.
Certainly tries that. After a moment, Zaruk shows back up and goes, alright, I got you folks some help. Just a second, it should be here any moment now. Catching lightning? Sorry, there ain't no Ginny who handles that sort of thing. That's... Can you imagine? If you could just stop, please. Don't talk about the lightning with me. Thank you. I'm great. But a moment passes, and can I have everyone roll presence for me, if you don't mind?
Who would be dumb enough to try to catch the lightning? I wonder.
Well, no one's catching lightning right now. There is no means to summon it. Sherry. You rolled highest, so this happens to you.
I'm nervous.
We knocked this out of the park.
The ground before you shifts. Stone starts to give way, and you see it quickly and start to crumble inwards into like a small little pit that slowly fills back up with dirt, and then poking its head out and leaping out of it is a medium-sized creature, quadrupedal, with like a little bit of a long tail, a big shell, sort of like facial, like crest sort of situation on its head, big mouth, eyes with like what look to be glossed over, no pupils in them for the most part that you can tell, but just looks up at you, just and just kind of looks up at you. And lets out this weird little chortling sound at you as you have come face to face with whatever this thing is. Doesn't seem to be attacking you or anything else along those lines, but it looks at you, just starts, like, you see its tail start to wag.
Another little guy for your collection.
I know, I want to pet it.
Again, this
She's
is
gonna, like,
a
put her hand up,
medium-sized
like...
creature.
Yeah, but it has the energy of a little guy.
As you touch it, you see like thick scales on its side, everything else along those lines, kind of like weird talons, but stubby, sort of like mitts and everything else along those lines. Very, very tough hide on this creature. But as you go to pet it, it kind of leans in, just... Taruk looks over at you and goes, well, at least it's taken to somebody. That's a boulette. So if you guys want, that thing should be able to get it to you. I've had a chat with it. Hold on. And he turns and looks at it and goes... The creature looks back at him and just kind of nods, turns back towards you. And he looks at you and goes, be aware, this may be kind of a terrible one. The only one I could find nearby was a really young one, so have fun with him. Or her. I haven't checked.
So behind your spats, like, who's a good little one? Who's a good little one?
Yeah, the head starts shaking back and forth. You get a good spot in there, manage to shake some dust out. Hind legs start shaking a bit. And looks, he goes, I'll explain to it the situation. I'll be able to get you going there as much as you can. Just let it clear the way, and hopefully you don't cause to drag too much attention. Hopefully this fulfills our end of the bargain.
There's nothing more I could ask of you. Oh, be careful for the reality-devouring creatures that now exist.
What?
Oh, yes, there was a weird thing, down in the dungeons, but I have not seen it since. It did spawn out 4 shadows with teeth. But I think you should be able to quietly avoid them, no problems.
Don't worry. Give me some time. I'll make them my bitch.
They sit there.
You scare me.
Stare at the lot of you. Look at each other. Okay, so being some negative energy or something along those lines, I guess. And they just kind of like mutter something to each other.
I asked my gods, and they did not know anything about them.
Oh, if you're relying on gods, then yeah, that's my assumption.
Yeah, I asked a primal elemental creature being, and it also didn't know.
Do you have contact with one of those?
Yes. Though, it is one of fire.
And look, you what? Just crazy. What have they done to you? It's just suddenly remembered that whole ordeal. But Jorg manages to calm the Ichthygluck down, so this doesn't become a whole thing. But they do look at you and go, well, regardless, wish you all the best of luck. If you do happen to survive this, we would love to hear from you again. Do any of you know a good way out of here? Or should we just go up?
I'll motion to end with the map. End knows most of the routes, yes?
Yeah, if anything, you just head this way, and then you go into your town if you guys have the time. And then it's kind of fun there.
And if you're stopped by anyone in white coats claiming to be from an organization of news, just say you're an adventuring group and you should be fine.
So, like, disguises.
Yes.
There is a brief surge of elemental power around them, and they both transform into medium-sized humanoids, who look like they have judged you guys for your fashion appearances, have clothes, everything else along those lines, hairstyles, just fully new, different sort of humanoids, and they look just over-exaggeratingly sort of, like, hot because of their pride. And as they look towards you, okay, how does this look?
Actually, now that I see your appearance, you might fit in at my home as well. If you get to Undertown, there is a place you cannot miss it. It is called the Gems. Talk to Mama Diamond if you need help getting settled or getting directions. She's very good at helping.
Jaruk looks at you and goes, okay, you keep calling this Undertown. Is it under where? Where is this?
It's technically above us, but it's
underground.
The Great Mountain.
Jaruk looks at Nathan and goes, I like the sound of this place already. Let's go. They look towards a lot of you and goes, well, by all means, I guess we will take our leave. We're going to get our things, head our way out. You folks, please be safe on your journeys. Have fun storming the castle. Lola, you have your hand up.
I did, but it was because it looked like Charles was going to say something, so I was trying to get attention, but I didn't.
Oh no, I was going to add that if maybe it might help if they spoke with the elementals that were stolen or taken by Hugarth, since they're also just chilling there. Maybe they have an idea of when and where they were taken from.
They look at you. They've been given a source of where to start sort of knowledge. They generously thank you guys. They stop. You see, Ithiglu goes, hold on, I don't want you to leave with nothing, at the very least. Just a second. And he steps away for a brief moment, goes rummaging through, a treasure chest pops out of the earth from Jaruk's command. And you see he bends and looks around some and goes, this will be handy. Goes and presents it over towards, Puddle. Excuse me, my brain. A mariner's badge. Feel free to give it to whoever you like.
Thank you.
You see, he smiles, nods at you. They look at you and go, all right, we'll see you folks off, and then we'll grab our things and be out of here. Good luck. And I suppose you guys give a little bit of a goodbye?
I will actually slip them the Ace of Hearts as they go for good luck.
They take the card from you. Behind you, as they say, good luck, gentle speed, the infant Boulette turns and runs directly at the ball and just starts carving a tunnel through the rock face itself, making a huge cavernous, sort of tunnel off in a direction.
Not very subtle, is it?
Lola, you got your hand up.
Are we on the bullet already, or are we still there?
You're still at the little like living area campsite sort of location. You guys
Okay.
haven't left yet.
Okay, cool. While everyone's kind of like saying goodbye, she'll walk up to the gins and just in a like. So I was trying to think of something really nice to do, but I don't actually know any love songs. I only really know
No
breakup
songs!
songs, pining songs.
No songs, no singing, please. You see both of them get like a PTSD look in their face. They look at you and go, "We appreciate the thoughts. We've had enough of music for quite a while."
Okay.
Sorry.
Enough.
We were Igloo goes, "We were forced to sing. It sucked." It's so hard to rhyme for every single person who comes through our little cavern and try to ask them to go on a quest for us. Thanks. We're good. Thank you. We appreciate you. We appreciate the thought. You're good.
Okay. Whatever. She just walks away.
Really, really stupid tiny lore that was in there. With the bullet making its way through the stone, rock, earth, that sort of thing, you guys are free to pursue after it. Unless anyone has anything they wish to do in this space.
Have they left or they're still waiting?
They're waiting for you guys to leave. They're doing the whole bye, have fun storming the castle sort of situation.
I wanted to ask if I could have one of their towels, if they had any of them.
Roll persuasion.
13.
Drew just kind of stares at you for a hot second. I think Luke just goes, "We can get more when we get there. Better be damn good towels." Yeah, take it.
Okay, cool. And I'll just walk over to Lola and I'll use it as material to fix her tattered clothing.
You're butchering their towel in front of them.
Why, it's mine now. Ask if I got it.
You see, just a vein appears, like a jewel-encrusted vein appears in Jaruk's forehead as you do this. It's just like, it's fine, it's not mine anymore. I willingly gave it.
Tell Mama Diamond I owe you a towel.
It's
They'll give
fine.
you nice ones.
Skull. Yes, we have so many hands up about this.
I'm not commenting on the towel. I just wanted to say, as we're walking away, the Mariner badge. Is it just like a regular badge? Like non-magical or anything?
It looks to be a sort of like a something like a metallic shell sort of situation, embossed on like a little bit of leather and that sort of thing. It looks like there is a pin or like a belt or fastener or something on the back, so that you can give this to someone.
And I've never seen anything like this, or have I seen things?
I think this is new for you, but for your benefit, I will go ahead and tell you what it does, because they would have given you the information. This badge, should you give it to someone, will allow them to be able to breathe underwater for a time. It will also give them a swim speed equal to
Gotcha.
walking. So this is kind of like the Mariner's armor from D&D. It's just not armor, but you can give this to someone.
I'm guessing, is it not the same breathing water time as my cap? Or is it... I don't think my cap has a limit.
Yeah, it seems to be that it has a little bit of a limit. It's not like a minute, but it is definitely one of those, like, don't abuse it.
Gotcha. Good to know. I'm going to hold on to it for now.
Any last thoughts before we depart for places unknown?
I will redo the glamour.
Gotcha. Easy enough. Automatic. You managed to put it back up. And you help mend some of the clothing thanks to this new material that you found. Softer than... a little more plush than what she'd been working with, but still, quick little glossing over, you're able to get it to fix just right. You folks get yourselves up together and head your way further tunnel that this bullet digs starts careening in different sorts of directions, one way or another. Once it hits softer terra firma, thankfully the noise kind of dies down a bit. As it starts maneuvering its way forward, you see its tail has been wiggling back and forth in all of your views as it goes. It's making great time, thankfully, because these things can fucking burrow like crazy. But as you guys are going, is there anything anybody needs to take care of as you folks are making your way in, hopefully, the direction that you should be going?
Yes, I do. Let's just pass along the information we got from the captain about the slats and other controls with the crystals. And that's probably what they're doing, the robbers' biddings. And about game, they had stolen a broken one, I think.
Sherry, who did you end up healing?
Josie.
Yay, good.
Would you have said the name of the captain that you got?
Yeah.
Would I recognize that name at all from any of the time pirate? Like, were there any legends about him or anything?
Give me a learning roll. The DC for this is high for reasons. It's possible,
Okay.
but
The GSA, man.
yes, the G is.
You know, for having nothing in there, an 18's pretty dang good.
For an 18, you're pretty confident no one has ever mentioned that name around you. Like, this doesn't seem to be a big pirate lore to your knowledge.
Okay. I was just curious.
But this is also coming from someone who has heard of pirate legends from ages past, that have you, of different makes, models, that sort of thing. So it's one of those that's like, I haven't heard that one before. Dude.
Sounds like a pretty nasty guy that you wouldn't want to cross.
I mean,
As Iria looks over at Lola.
he was
I feel sorry.
manipulating the size and the gin, right?
I feel sorry for whatever poor sod stole from him. They're probably cursed.
Yep. Hate to be them.
How has your luck been lately above game?
He was really sad he was missing his hat, though.
It is so sad to miss something in death like that.
Better man.
Good thing that wasn't any of us.
If you keep saying that, they're gonna think it is.
We're going to
I don't have any-
what?
How do we know this thing's going where it's supposed to go?
As a matter of fact, as you say that, a crack appears in the rock in front of it as it kind of stops for a bit, and just you see like open space beyond where it has dug out, and it kind of like leans forward, looks in a bit, tap tap, and starts to slowly dig in another direction. All of you, hear voices. And I will ask, as voices carry through the crack that it has recently opened and has turned away from, what you guys do in this current specific situation you find yourselves in.
Do the voices sound familiar?
Go ahead and roll learning for me, Iria.
This is a reaction. Probably an aura of concealment.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that, if you don't mind.
16 on that.
Okay. Unfortunately, that aura just barely misses it as you suddenly realize, like, you've been helping Josie during this time, who, by the way, turns back and expresses her gratitude towards you, Shuri. You managed to get her back to max, so she's very grateful for that. You start to work it, but there's like a little bit of like a flash and extra sort of like unfortunate extra thing that's not going to give you away, so you kind of have to call off a little bit. Area, you do not understand the language, but you recognize the guttural sort of barks and orders of troglodytes.
Could we have smelled them? Because they're stinky.
They are not close enough for you to smell them. And they're not close enough for you to make out the finer points of their words, for one thing, even if you could understand their language. But area, you start recognizing like recent combatants that you guys fought with, and it's along the lines of like, oh, we're actually gives you a little bit of information that you guys are probably headed in the right direction.
I will relay that it's our scaly friends from earlier.
Should we let them pass? Or do you think they are set up?
Can we tell what way they're going, or are they just like posted like right?
Think of the crack like kind of coming off towards one side of you. It looks like your little Violet friend kind of made a crack in like a cave wall sort of situation, and went, oh, I'm a little off trajectory, and turned back and is making another tunnel going that way sort of situation in another direction. It might not be along the lines of they are going to come past you or anything like that. Without like peeking in, you won't know. But it is up to you however you guys wish to approach this situation. Y'all could try to peek, y'all could try to stealthily move past, y'all could wait to see how conditions improve, what have you.
Can I try to peek in with Observant?
Sure. Yeah. You kind of sidle up against actually give me a stealth roll, if you don't mind. I will say probably agility at this point.
22.
Okay. You lean against the side wall, kind of lean in. It is dark within the space that you're looking into for the most part, but you do see that I'll put a good enough distance so that no one's going to immediately clock you or anything like that. There are like a couple of torches that have been lit in that area. You easily spot the pale one. Looks like he is barking orders to some of the others, and that there is they've been grabbing a few things. Seems to be that he's giving them orders for something else along those lines. Give me a perception check at this point, if you don't mind. Despite the fact that you're using Observant, just how much detail you're going to be able to get into this. With a 17, I was going to tell you to roll with advantage, but 17 does it.
Okay.
You see that as this pale one argues and issues a command, one of the arms is hanging limply. There is a huge gash within the shoulder sort of thing that is like separates on the muscle sort of situation. It is oozing a bit, but as he talks, you see he gestures with what looks to be like a large steel like barb sort of situation. And as he like screams something at these other two, they go and start carrying things off, look to be weapons of some sort. Turns and takes this as like a makeshift needle and starts to sew through and stitch back the injury that was made to this thing. With your observant, your perceptions, I would say your insights let you know that looks like your efforts recently were not in vain, and the Brotherhood were able to push their way forward and do some work.
Gotcha.
Or they're all dead.
Yep. The only two ways it could have turned out.
Yeah. Lola, your hand is up.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I have those matches, right?
The fight starters.
The fight starters? Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
Okay. Can I throw one in through the crack? Well, lit first.
There is a fair distance between you and the troglodytes. I probably would say it won't go off immediately. I think this is an agility roll if you want to
Iria.
start some shit.
Actually, Iria.
Thank you. You knew what I was going with.
Yeah, you go.
Oh.
Yes.
So, okay. So I'm gonna light this, and then you have to immediately, or we're gonna attach it to one of your arrow thingies, and we're gonna light it, and then you're gonna shoot it in there.
Real quick, learning roll from Cass, Iria, and Lola.
Because this
Lola
isn't even my
You
idea.
can choose to fail that if you want to, based on what you said, or you can
Learning or logic?
Is this to know how they work? Because I read the instructions of them too.
You did. Puddle, would you like to correct them then?
So, if those are the matches that I found earlier, they have to already want to kind of fight each other for it to even do anything. Otherwise, you're just throwing a match in between them.
Are those creatures cannibalistic?
It might be.
Yeah, it'll work.
One also seems to be yelling at the others.
That's
Well-
who doesn't hate their boss.
I am still going to need that learning roll, however.
Okay.
That's not
Learning or logic?
I will say either.
I'm gonna do logic because I have points in it.
Okay.
Points in logic too.
Unfortunately, what Puddle brought up was not the correction I was looking for. This is like game of fucking Jeopardy.
Oh, we're fucked.
I got
What is
26.
the fight starter?
Lola's got it.
Lola, as you go to hand this over to Iria, you do have to pull it out of the packaging, and on it, you do a quick read over all the instructions real quick. You have made a tiny mistake, but you're able to rectify that. You do not light it on fire.
Oh, it lights itself. It lights itself when it senses the aggression. We don't have to light it.
And this is not a match. This is a bundle of like twigs and like other sort of like accelerant sort of things. Basically, it's like a fire sort of like, you know, you put it in, you light that sucker up, and when it goes, it catches the logs. But yeah, thankfully you're able to correct that. You give it over to Iria. Thankfully, you guys don't start a fight amongst yourselves.
That would be even funny.
That would have been wild.
Give me the match.
Betrayal! But yeah, no, you're, Aaron, if you want to take a second to, like, strap something together.
Yep.
It is a narrow crack. What is the distance on your bow? What category is it?
Let me see.
Short range, long range?
Long range.
Long range. You can probably pull that off. The crack is not super huge, but I think... Yeah, I would say that you're able to take this without any disadvantages.
Can I try to bolster?
Yeah?
Yes, please.
Dear God.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll to see if I can bolster here.
Gotcha.
Now, do I have to hit one or hit near one?
An 18.
Bolster.
I think that's enough. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that to your
I think it's
agility.
near it.
Okay.
The way that
so I
The
don't.
way that oh, I was gonna
'Cause
say,
I
the way
need to
wanna
know,
bolster my
like-
arrow.
Okay. Well, just
It's like a
bolster
little-
me.
No, I'm bolstering you, but the way it manifests is like a little like jet engine on the back of your arrow, so it like boosts it along.
Alright, you have bolster. I'm assuming this is to your agility.
Yep.
I see another hand up.
I am
Oh,
also.
oh, you're good.
You're good.
Okay, just checking. Also,
This would be a focused attack.
sure. I'll let it slide despite the fact that this is not in combat.
And I'm putting 3 fucking legend points into this son of a bitch.
Okay. Alright.
I'm not fucking this up.
Oh, okay, at this point in the story, this was Amy's idea. She reminded me I had this thing, so like I don't want to take credit for this.
welcome.
This is
I don't
Amy's
want credit
idea.
either. I was just like, do you still have those? Because we could start a fight. You
Well, then, like,
gave
when
it
she
to
said
Iria
she was pulling them out,
distractingly.
I'm like, oh my god, let me shoot them.
You were all
My second-
ladies I'm truly proud of.
You went for the shoot it. I was like, if they don't have a way to deliver it, I could try to summon Hubert.
Yeah. I
Hubert
mean,
like
also,
flying in there.
I mean, also Lily could have just gone tiny and traveled over
focused.
there and traveled back.
We
But
have a bolster.
Bolstered.
I can't see of any other ways to provide assistance in this matter.
I
Bolsters
can.
on stack. What are you doing?
Concealment.
oh, on the
Because it lowers the guard. That's
I-
27.
I'm gonna say he couldn't see. He is not currently witnessing Iria anyways. Concealment. Just don't worry about it. That is
So this would
fine.
be lethal.
But if he did look, okay, you know what? If he did look back, he would be like, "Where did this come from?" So
Just in
his,
case.
Now, am I shooting the peon or the pale one?
I thought
I'd
you
say
should
shoot
get in
it
between them.
between so that they're fighting each other. Since the pale one is yelling at them, shoot,
Well,
it's
you would
supposed to start
do-
amongst all of them.
fight
You would do
starters-
extra damage to him with the arrow hitting
Oh
him.
dear
It'll be
God,
stuck
that's
on
what we're
him.
going for.
Then he's gonna get
Yes,
jumped.
see, because it's like,
Oh no!
if I can one-shot
no.
this son of a
All
bitch.
right. Okay.
Lower
That's
it,
a choice.
or
Listen,
lower
if
it.
that's what you want to
This is a
do.
choice.
Yeah.
Okay, Lola
So,
says
I'm-
Iria shoot between the eyes.
Okay, so I'm bolstered,
Mhm.
focused action, concealment,
Yep.
and then I'm putting 3 legend points in.
Yeah.
So is that advantage 6?
I.
And
Bolster
would
one,
this be
focus
lethal
one. Yes. Yeah.
and lethal
clearly.
strike?
All right, come on,
But you
Foundry
can-
Dice, don't fuck
But
us on this.
can you get more than advantage 5? Because is your
Hold on.
agility only 5?
She can't,
My agility's
no,
5.
No. If it's only attribute 0 that you can only get advantage 1.
Oh, okay,
Once you
okay.
get past that, it's
So this-
however many advantages. So we're.
This is advantage 7.
Give me
Can I
a
have
second.
blindsight?
What's up?
You can like heighten the senses.
What do you mean? What
That's one of the things the blindsight can do. It can enhance your senses. I mean, if Iria gets even better and like even more precisely.
Fuck you, roll it. We need a 20
The teamwork!
from you.
The teamwork!
This is advantage 7.
This is when we all start working together.
You know
This right here.
Hey,
Hold on.
hang tight. There's a blind sight maybe coming.
Okay.
You know what? This is gonna get really stupid. There is one person who can actually give you the help action on this. Blindside, unfortunately, it is a power level 5. Unfortunately, that's just shy of it. But because we're putting so many eggs into this basket, and this is gonna be silly, Jose leans up, slaps something on your wrist, and you have a targeting reticle appear on your arm now as it hovers.
So it's an
over your-
advantage 8.
Yeah. Alright.
Plus 3.
Hold on. The math.
Advantage 8 plus 3.
The 3 legend points. We're going to add
Yes.
3. We're focusing. That's 4. We have lethal strike that gives you advantage what? 1?
1.
So that's 5. You have bolster. That's 6. Assistance from Josie. That's 7. Where's the last one coming from?
Concealment.
Concealment.
That lowers their guard.
It lowers their guard. There's no more advantage from that.
Okay, so it's 7.
So it's advantage 7. Nice try.
Plus 3.
Advantage 7
Yes,
plus
plus
3.
3 to the end result to this. This is very silly. Okay. 17. You
20. 'Cause it's plus 3.
Yeah.
Plus the 20.
plus 3, so it's a 20. You knock this arrow, take a breath. It flies off, and as it's this creature sitting there stitching this arm back together, you see it turns to yell something at one of them, and it into the shoulder. You watch as the stitches it just tried to make start to ting, at like some horrid wire that it had made, and it starts breaking off. It stops, looks down to Gash, and as it turns, it like you can clearly see it. The little like bundle of like firewood and stuff that's in this little tech package goes and lights into a purple flame as it looks up as one of the other troglodytes have been coming over to check on something or do something else. Grabs a sword, pulls it up, and decapitates the other troglodyte in one swift motion. Snarls something and essentially disappears from sight. And you hear combat ensue beyond where you guys can see. You guys may have fucked with something. It didn't kill him, but you definitely fight started. And they're busy at this moment. I'm gonna say that they're busy. As you hear,
go.
You guys follow after the bullets. Well, that's gonna play into something. You guys head down the tunnel. The bullet did not slow down for you guys whatsoever. It just kept digging. It was told its job. It's doing its purpose. It continues to sneak up, down, side to side. At a certain point, you see, like, it gained ground at one moment. But as the sounds of, like, combat and infighting and everything like that disappears behind you guys, you get further in, and at a certain point, does anybody have light on them at this moment? Out of curiosity.
I can cast it on myself.
Got it. Do you have anything to add to that, Castria?
No, I was also thinking maybe... And don't you have access to light as well?
I could drop the bolster on you if I need to, and just light myself up.
Oh, he didn't hear when you
Yeah,
guys
you
said-
all can probably drop the
he-
bolsters
Yeah,
now.
at this point.
We were looking
could,
for people who can cast light, and I was wondering if you could do it. I couldn't remember. I think you can, though, right?
I have the vision, not the light. Sherry
Oh, okay.
has light.
I have light.
Has light.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Those of you who want to put on light, now that you're away from whatever the fuck that was, you're able to easily just, no real pressure at this moment. As you move after the bullet, you see that the stone and earth actually gives way to metal. Before your feet connect with it, you see this purplish sort of metal, kind of rusted in places, that sort of thing, continue on. It's not that that you're walking on the metal, it's that the metal is the tunnel that you guys are going through. And it doesn't look like sun metal, it looks like worked metal. Like, this is a contraption of some sort that you are moving your way through. And as your kind of feet falls meet it, you see that at some point something shifts from in front of you as it looks like the young bullet comes back to like look to see if you guys are still following, despite there being only one path. Upon seeing you guys, seeing the light and everything like that, it just kind of like shakes a little bit, turns back and starts scampering its way off. You see that where this metal tubing sort of ends, it meets open air for a bit. And it's up to you guys how you want to proceed from here, but you see that it opens up to like to the left there is a sort of like a enclosed space, a little bit of like an actual worked chamber sort of situation. Not the same sort of stonework that you've seen before in the Underbase, but something new. And then off to the right, there is a wide open cavernous space that just goes on for who knows how long. What do you guys do at this moment?
I'm guessing who would be leading? Like, what would be our marching order in this tunnel?
I can be towards the front, especially
I'd probably
since
be up front.
Okay.
I'm glowing right now too.
Yeah.
So
Middle,
Got it.
playing some music because I need to sing every so often for the light to stay on for me.
I'll be towards the back because my HP is not great right now.
I'm very tanky right now, so I'm good to be up front.
Josie would be checking for traps, but she is still working on her bottles situation. I am going to roll to see how well she's doing.
Can I help? Can I provide help action with what she's trying to do?
Points in logic?
No.
I'm afraid not.
Damn. Okay.
I actually, in your case, because she's working with plan and it's possible for you to see the end results, I'll allow you to substitute questions in this.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't have to roll it, but...
Okay. Yeah. You know what, I'll use my precognition, which auto succeeds, to help.
And she's rolling with additional... She has been able to get to, like, 3, but with everything that's been going on real recently, she's been distracted. She still has 2 more to go. But with 3, it could still be good. But as you guys are making your way forward, whoever's at the front, if you guys want to give me a perception check, I believe it was Erie and Puddle. Oh, by the way, I should.
Wow. That's a 2.
That is a 2. That is double ones.
That is double ones.
Puddle, Erie as...
Can't wait to
Puddle,
like,
open your eyes.
I think that both of you look in opposite directions. Puddle, you look off over towards the open cavernous space, and you see a little, like, a tiny pond, like a pond nearby, which gets your attention a little bit. Just a kind of like a suddenly just pit, liquid, that sort of thing.
Water.
Yeah.
Or you think it's water.
As for Erie, that's double ones. I gotta give you something. Iria, you look in the other direction. You see the direction that the Violette has made its way through. There is kind of like an old, carved out, ramshackle, like little working space of some sort. Your mind goes to like maybe a smithy or a tinker or something else along those lines. There's just rusted, dusted, just old, decrepit things just laying in here. There is also, despite the fact that the Violette made its way through, there appears to be a humanoid figure in the darkness off on the left-hand side.
Like, are they moving or are they just like stationary?
They appear to be stationary. But you just kind of haven't catch that.
I'll relay it and say, like, I think there's someone there, but it's kind of hard to tell.
There's also a pond.
That's great, Puddle. Anyway, there's a guy over here.
Can I look back and see if this one is with us to make sure it's not them over there?
Cool.
You look back, and this one is in the tunnels, a short distance away from you guys.
Okay, so it's not them. I hope it's not another one.
This one has made no fucking noise this entire time.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So, if that is this one, they're in two places at once. Boogity boo, I'm in the darkness, coming for you.
Well, do we say hello? Or do we, try to sneak past him? What do you think?
So take out the map to see how far we are from the place we had to go. Because the GD people were afraid of coming here, so hopefully that's not the thing they were afraid of.
Your map has not been updating with the tunnel that's being dug. It probably because it's not officially recognized by the systems that work in this place. But you do see like a little you are here blinking dot sort of situation. You are actually on your way towards the structure that is known as Krygon. It just looks like the Violette found this place and it's a little bit of a shortcut to where you need to go.
Nightingale, you have a way with people. Do you want to talk to them?
Okay.
Puddle, leave the pond alone. Stop it.
Is it normal water? I gotta know.
It's close to by. Go ahead and roll me a perception, learning, logic, your choice. Don't roll super low. Puddle, do you, I'm assuming you go to, like, get closer?
Yeah, I go to the pond. Yeah, I go to the pond.
You head to the pond. Man, that is some reflective surface. And then you're almost about to be like, I'm gonna go dip my toes. Why is it metal?
We'll circle back around to that.
As you kind of do come to a stop, your foot kind of clocks with a rock, and you see it. Bloop. It's not solid metal. It's liquid.
I think Lola was trying to do something.
Yeah. As Puddle is met with something that is alive, maybe. Lola, you make your way towards the front of the group. Yuri is able to gesture towards where the shadowy figure is lingering.
I very quickly undo my braid, fluff up my hair, and she walks out with she judges it. Can I roll a perception to just get the thing's vibe?
Yeah.
Just so she can decide how to
Are you
approach.
bringing the light with you?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
It'll turn off if I stop singing at it every few minutes. So.
Gotcha. As you bring your light with you, Yuri is able to direct you to it. This is a large beam that you are coming up on. And as your light kind of meets it, you see that there is no flesh. However, there is metal. And that, as you kind of make your way a little closer, it's standing there. It doesn't seem to initially react to your approach.
Dorothy, then. Excuse me? Hi. Can you hear me? She softens her voice a little bit more childlike.
If you wouldn't mind, go and give me a presence roll.
The vibe I'm trying to give off is just curious, innocent.
Damn. 20 was pretty good. When you speak, you see there is. What color is your light? Is it just light, pure, simple white LED, or that sort of thing?
It's a little gold,
Okay. You move forward, and as you speak, where the face would be, there is a red light that goes up and to a central circular point. Red, as it
Warforged.
sits against the back. But you see it just faintly glow, and then that light goes away.
I'm going to take that as a sign that you did hear me. If you did, well, everyone calls me Lola, so Lola was fine. Is there any way you could maybe flash me a name? I really wouldn't like to call you. I don't want to just call you Shadow.
The faint light appears again. It's struggles a bit. I unfortunately, Morse code is not a widely known thing. For one, even if it was able to do that, it seems incredibly faint. Not really able to provide you with much information. You don't hear a voice or anything else along those lines. But it continues to not make any movements. You move closer and you see this large, hefty figure made of what you look to be like metal and worked wood and other sorts of things. Does not have a mouth for the most part, but there is just that line that leads up to that central sort of figure. It doesn't tilt its head in your direction. There's no semblance of like ears or eyes or nose or any of that sort of thing. Just a large, some sort of construct just standing in here.
She approaches. She kind of puts her hand up, very tentatively, curiously. And in her mind, for everyone, it's like, well, everybody keeps touching bones. I guess I might as well touch something metal. She reaches out. I really hope that this doesn't upset you, but she kind of like hovers her hand over, and then like just lightly, couple of fingertips. I'm assuming this is cold.
It's the temperature of the metal actually kind of matches the ambient air around you. It doesn't freeze. It's not boiling or anything else along those lines, but it's definitely just something that has been here for some time. You get a better look at it. Steel, stone, wood, other sorts of materials put into the makeup. One of the arms, the materials in the underneath does not match the other one.
Someone tried to fix you when you broke. Or was it intentional? This doesn't match. Someone tried to fix you. That means someone broke you.
Give me a perception check with advantage, Lola. And I think at this point, with her having a polite conversation in here, there's no sounds of combat ensuing from Lola having stepped forward. You don't hear another voice or anything else along those lines. Lola just softly speaking to something in the space. Lola, with your 14, it doesn't have eyes, but the way it's facing, you kind of triangulate, look back in the direction it's facing, and you see what looked to be like a crumpled in sort of like on the opposing wall. There is what looked to be a dusted, cobweb-covered sort of workshop desk with a chair kind of propped up against it, way low to the ground. And as you look at it, therein lie very, very, very aged at this point, the skeleton of what you would assume is a smaller humanoid.
So that guy broke you. Or tried to fix you. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not into touching bones, and I'm really not gonna go over there and remind my one friend who can.
The light appears, it lingers a little bit more fiercely, and it goes away. If you'd like to insight that, give me a perception.
Yeah.
I would say probably at this point, if you guys are done waiting around, you all see this taking place as well.
Not one.
Oh no.
You pulled a puddle.
It's really hard to tell what they want or are trying to convey. It doesn't seem to be able. It hears you. It's possible it understands you, or maybe it's just reacting to sound. But with that last thing, you don't know what it wants.
Alright, I'm trying to decide if I should just bring other people into this, or if I should just try what I wanted to try, but... Okay, you know what? I'm going to use my mood disorder for this so I can explain this better, why this is a little difficult. She does not want her friends to bring something else back. She does not want her friends to pick up another friend. So she does not want to really, give way to anyone what she's learning about the skeleton. So she doesn't want to approach it, because as much as, this thing is interesting, she's like, it's just these people keep taking this risk, and it's not a good one. You can't bring everybody back. Someone is not going to be a good person to bring back. And she doesn't know if this thing broke or fixed this, what I'm assuming is a Warforged. So that's what it sounds
I
like.
can neither confirm nor deny.
So she's kind of stuck here because it'd be not, she's curious, but not curious enough to put her friends in full danger with this. So she's just gonna look at him like, okay, I'm gonna walk back towards that thing, and if you hold the light, that means stop. If you don't do the light, that means I keep going, and that means you want me to approach it. But if you want me to approach it violently, flash it twice.
You want
She
to
steps
do
back
it
towards the
with
thing.
hands. Just a second. As you approach, the light stays up.
Okay, so stop. So you don't want me to approach him.
With that statement, the light fades away. And this is not a bright light, by the way. This is like 5 feet of glow sort of situation.
Okay. This form of communication is going to be a little difficult for me, but I have a feeling maybe, just maybe, I have a friend that might be able to help. I don't know why, but you remind me of something. And she starts kind of like calling for End.
And you hear Lola turn over her shoulder, call for you.
Oh, I guess that approach. Just be like, well, so, what is it? Is everything good?
Okay, you see this giant thing right here?
Oh, cool.
I think it's alive, but I can only communicate through like a flashing light. And its makeup, it's very steel and metal, and I thought maybe you can change your entire physical form, might know how to help it if it needs help, or what it wants. I don't know. Maybe it knows where the hell we need to go.
Okay, what's that? I'll just say hi to the person and be like, "Oh, I'm End. Was there something you needed help with, or that you're still sticking around?"
Ed, go ahead and give me a presence roll with advantage. You were technically getting the help action.
I still winning.
There is a soft pulse, and unfortunately, nothing else.
Well, I mean, if he needed help or anything, I'm pretty sure he could. He's a grown person. He could have asked for it, or
There's another soft
Okay.
pulse.
I don't know how to help him. I can't communicate with him, and neither could you, so I don't really know what to do at this point, but God, I just don't deal with this again. Maybe we should hand this off to someone else. I don't think this is our purview.
I mean, as long as they're not trying to stop us from going to where we need to. With some kind of guardian or something.
Well, I don't know.
Did you ask?
I can't talk to it!
Well, it's beeping back. It must know something.
You try then. I work with people that can give something back. I can't work with a light. I'm so sorry. It's just like, it's really hard to work with a light.
End. You, being who you are, you can choose a learning, a logic, perception, or if you want to do some other wacky thing to try to get more out of this, hey, by all means, but it's not moving. It only faintly pulses, so...
Try learning to see maybe why it's such a low pulse. Communicate better. 17.
Learning. This construct, you don't know what it is. It's obviously a humanoid-esque sort of thing. A large... this is a big boy, if it prescribes to the gender of he. Judging by how this thing is acting and knowing what environment you're in, this is likely something that has been here for a while. It's entirely possible that its power, its energy, is low. The going off of what you saw earlier with Lola, you get the sense that it did not want to approach because it views the figure in that chair favorably. My guess, or actually your best guess, seems like something that is watching over that person. But communication, that sort of thing, is going to be hard at this moment. At the very least, Lola has made a great impression.
So we just get the gist that it's just taking care of its friend, and it has low power. Is the metal the same as the other friends we met at the other cave? Whose hat I have? Look at it similar.
Which friends, if you don't mind me asking?
Like the ones that gave us the vision and whose hand I took.
These appear to be of different metal make. The ones before had like sprayed sort of other bits to them. This one seems to be like different composition.
I do have an idea since I saw it earlier. It's just like, well, I hope you don't mind. Is it alright if I touch you real quick? Like, since it has low power, could I attempt to kind of like share some of my magic to it? Like kind of how Shiri did to the dead dude? To see if it helps him communicate better.
What attribute would you like to use for this?
Alteration.
Okay. Give it a shot, if you'd like.
Alright. This is focus. Take advantage of one. Damn, that was 14.
Alteration is the general sort of action of trying to transmute things to another, affect things, that sort of stuff. To create abundant energy for this thing, unfortunately, not knowing exactly how the composition of this thing works, its internal workings or something like that, you're unable to grasp onto something that will help this thing give it that juice in order to do whatever it wants to do. This thing has been here for quite some time. The rust has unfortunately settled very greatly in. Not sure what you could do here at this moment. This is
Yeah, because I was trying to see if there's any kind of connections there, kind of temporary, like...
Yeah, trying to jumpstart it.
Yeah, like, maybe get, like, clean off the rest, or, like, the connection is better with the low energy it does now, so I was like...
I will say, though, with a 14, if you'd like a little bit of success, not enough to jump it or anything like that, but to learn something. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of super helpful stuff you guys could get out of this at this moment. as you go to look for points or something else along those lines, you notice that in the about like a collarbone sort of situation on like its armor, its exterior sort of thing, you managed to dust off a little bit of rust and dirt and caked in stuff. You see etched into it is in common the word Rex. Best guess, this thing's name.
Well, I tried something, but the best thing I got was just their name. And that they care about the person over there.
Okay, so they don't need help. Cool.
So you look around and you see this workshop space. There's tools that have seen age. There's other sorts of things. And there's a sudden moment where everything goes white. And then you're back. Like you were momentarily blinded by a bright light. No one else seems to react to that.
Yeah. Kind of confused about it. I'll ask Lola if she tinkered with this, or maybe she flashed me, or just everything in white.
Well, no, I didn't flash you. And I don't think you would see white if I did. Like, maybe golden? Little specks of teal, maybe, but definitely not white. It'd be more of an impression, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't just be white, like, come on.
Well, it's just something that happened. I was just wondering what caused it.
Somebody flashed you?
As the two of you start talking about this, you see up ahead of you, the Violette kind of comes back and just kind of double checks to see where you guys are, and just sits down and just kind of watches you guys, whatever you're doing, reaches back, scratches at its head. This feels like it's something that is just kind of stuck here. Not sure what you can do about it. If it wants or needs help, you can't convey that. This may just be a relic of old times. Not sure what you can do in this moment. But
Lula's gonna pat it and say thank you for, indulging me. Just kind of walk away from it.
it's a soft glow as Lola departs.
Is everything safe?
Yeah, it's just a robot, a thing hiding for a skeleton in there. It's fine.
Yes, they really cared for them, and they're just watching over them. His name is Rex. Their name. We were able to make it, or what was it?
As she says Rex, you see the faceplate glow right behind her head.
Poor thing. Did not seem to be any way we could help, or if they even wanted help, it seems.
They had a very low, power to be limited in their functions. So if they did, we wouldn't be able to tell us.
Well, perhaps if we venture forward or search that room a little bit, there might be a way to get them more power.
Maybe, hopefully, then, because they were, I guess, concerned about their friend, and I'll point towards the little shop towards the workbench. where the skeleton is at. I just seem protected over that. But the bullet, I think, is waiting on us.
Probably chewing on his foot.
We should press forward. We do have another lost soul waiting on us, so we'll just be on the lookout for anything we could do for them, if anything shows itself.
Sherry and Iria.
Yes.
Could the two of you make a perception check for me? I would assume the two of you have been keeping an eye out for stuff. Buddy can make one as well.
Yeah.
Iria, as you have let your friends maneuver about in this space and take a moment, and what was that? Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
Okay, 35. Iria, I have to give you something first.
Buddy's. But Buddy won't be able to tell us what he sees.
Yeah, you have been watching your friends move about. You kept an eye on Puddle just so she doesn't jump into whatever she just found. Thankfully, I'm not going to say Puddle's dumb enough to actually do that. In the light that you guys are casting, something catches your eye. You see a reflection. Nowhere near anything else that you've been around. And you turn your head and look, and you see something small just start moving.
I just kind of just follow it with my eyes.
Follow with your eyes. Someone else stops, turns, looks up at you, seeing you watching something. Turns, looks. And you see Buddy is crouched down and leaps forward as he goes, and you see two large hammers into like the side of this wall and just grab at something. And you see it start squirming in his hands as he turns back and looks at you and just nods a bit. And like comes back over, and you see in his like hands he's got something contained within. There is, because he has no skin to hide this from you, within the cage that is his hands, there is a small metallic scorpion wrestling within. Furiously jabbing at something that cannot be poisoned or bleed or something along those lines.
Have I ever seen a scorpion?
You have not. But Buddy is proudly holding it up, presenting it around.
But I've probably seen something with a stinger or device type.
You in particular? I think you may have seen scorpions before. One made out of metal, that's a new one.
Do we all see it at this point?
Buddy's holding it up. He manages to grab it like by the table and bring it around. Yeah, and do you see it?
Okay, because I was going to run up to it and ask Buddy if we can hand it over.
Buddy,
As
you see the tail on his hand, and he just holds it out towards you. Tiny thing.
I don't know if it's resistant still or not, but I'll attempt to be like, okay, come down. At this point, I think since he was bestowed something by Lyra, mention that they're friends with Lyra and that they recognize the scorpion from the painting that he was on, and just mention the person, because I did read the name of the painting.
Good job.
Oh, okay. Well, then here's what happens. You say the name is Giselle Lyria. Mouthful of a name. You say that. the scorpion goes still for a moment, reaches up, starts tearing its own tail off in order to try to come over, and it looks like little tiny beady red eyes just suddenly glow even harder as it starts cutting through its own metallic tail, and once it does so, it drops to the ground and comes over and starts sniffing at your toes.
I've eaten many scorpions in my life. I have not seen one do that.
I'll pick up the tail and be like, why would you do that? Like, are you okay? Are they not your friend anymore? Or
you know what? I'm gonna give it to you without a roll. It seems that is not a name that is very fond to this little creature.
Okay. It's one of those sour relations. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was my mistake. I'll just apologize. Because I saw you on the picture. But are you sure you don't want your tail back? I mean, I could try to fix it.
It is trying desperately to pinch at your fingers as you're kind of holding it up by the butt at this point because the tail's been cut off, and it is trying to just savagely attack you. It is so tiny, minuscule. I assume you have gloves. It's not doing anything.
I was like, this. You're upset. I get that, but I don't want you to continue hurting yourself, and then I'll just put him down. So. He knows I don't mean sorry. I'm not gonna steal his freedom.
As you go to apologize, Iria, you hear more skittering.
I think it's got friends.
Oh, that's good if you have friends. That way you're not with that one asshole guy, person anymore.
Castria.
Yeah.
Iria's hand just goes over her face
starts feeling something change in the air around you. As suddenly Buddy starts whipping his head around and just points at a crack in the wall. And you see tiny metal scorpions start to scamper their way through and just start to flood into this area. There are so many that are starting to encroach within the space. It's as an insect hive has just been kicked.
We should go. There is a lot more coming. We should move.
Oh.
One by itself is maybe not enough to do some serious damage, but a swarm coming this way may do some serious sort of issues. The boulette ahead of you sees the coming tide changing and turns and darts back up the tunnel it was just making. Do you guys follow?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Thankfully, Puddle...
Tiny.
You... into tiny form. Puddle, thankfully, your attention is able to get grabbed, unless you had any other questions about that weird stuff that you just found.
No, I was just throwing rocks in it.
I pick up Buddy.
Yeah, you grab Buddy.
Yeah.
How wide is the tunnel?
I just grab him by the eye sockets and just...
Tunnel is... how tall are you?
I'm 6 foot-ish.
You don't have to squat too hard. It's kind of like a little bit of ducking down, but...
I'm more concerned about width.
Okay, got it. Yeah, width-wise, I'd say it's enough for, yes, you do need marching order, so medium-sized creature, a 5-foot space-ish.
Okay, it is a 5-foot space. In that case, can I try to put a barrier?
Yeah.
Behind us?
Roll for it.
Just to see if I can't help at least slow them down. 12.
I will say...
Is that enough for level 1?
That is a level 1, yeah.
Yeah, so I can make it a damaging, obscuring, or hindering. I'm going to make it I don't think they're going to care about obscuring. They can't see through it, but if they're just pushing forward, they're just going to keep pushing forward. I'll make it a hindering.
Got it. Hindering. You throw this up in this brief moment of, like, we have to get moving. You manage to let the rest of your party surge their way through. You turn back and try to make a wall of ice, but with the panic in you, you just make, like, a huge mound of slush. And you see them start to like poke their way through. These are tiny, tiny creatures, but you get the sense that they will be able to make their way through soon. You guys should go. You guys race through tunnel area.
So we're going into a tunnel, and they're coming out of it.
They're coming after you into that tunnel. They were not in here previously.
Okay. So how big is the tunnel that we're going into to escape?
Medium-sized creature space.
I will go last and use my last charge of the Chaos Buster to cause maybe a cave in to seal.
Got it. Okay, yeah. You may absolutely do that. As you grab this thing, toss it back, we'll say this is a... Give me a agility roll, if you don't mind. We'll see how effective that is. Actually, movement. Give me movement.
Movement?
Mm-hmm. Alright, we got some... Area, you let your friends squeeze past you. You pull out this tiny little glass globule and just... as the swarm begins to break its way through, and there's that moment you're like, oh shit, maybe you did throw it hard enough or something else along those lines. You all hear a sudden burst from behind you, and in a localized area, earth just falls down and creates a minor cave-in. With a 32, none of you guys are, like, in sudden immediate danger. There is that notion of, like, oh shit, are we about to die? But a localized cave-in happens in the space behind. And thanks to the hindering barrier that Puddleminch put up, none of them were able to get past the cave-in in order to continue pursuing after you guys.
I will make one witty comment. To Castria.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's payback for all their brethren you ate, and they're coming for us.
If it is true, then there are many more coming. Let us run, please.
The tunnel collapses behind you all.
Continue to run.
The tunnel collapses. There is only one way forward. The bullets continues to crack their way through solid rock and earth and other sorts of material until finally you break your way through. Ahead of you sits a massive chamber, faint lights around. You come out to about floor level, despite the fact that it looks like this should have been maybe an entrance or something else along those lines. Wide open space, tall ceiling. In the bare light that you can get, there is not much moving in here. You manage to scoot your way forward as you hear the sound of falling earth behind you. As the efforts before have made it a little bit unstable, you should probably get out of that little space. Your feet meet work stone, tiles. Ahead of you in the light that you have, there's marble that appears. Black and white in coming formation, square pattern. And as you start to make sense of everything that's going on around you, a voice booms out. Lo and behold, great adventurers wish to test their mettle. Once again, the dungeon of the Mad Mage claims new contestants. Welcome, brave explorers and future corpses, to the Krakenor! As lights flash up ahead of you, blinding all of you momentarily. This is where we're going to leave our session here. Next time, you face the Krakenor. Thank you for playing with me, guys. I hope you all have fun. And we will pick up here next time. And yes, do anticipate some danger. That being said, however, I will go ahead and bring you guys over in this direction. Just checking. And we will be operating on a map.
Hey. That giant question mark isn't ominous at all.
Oh, you can see that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I put a light source down. Well, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's happening at this moment, so ignore the question mark for now. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Game ran a little bit long. I apologize about that. You guys were having wonderful roleplay between each other, so I didn't want to interrupt too much.